All right. Most of them out here with a Thorgrm campaign. I wanted to try out the new gyros in 5.3. When we read through the patch notes yesterday, a fair few people seemed to be pretty concerned that the gyros had been over nerfed. The Gyrocopter, Gyrocopters and Gyrocopter bombers might have been over nerfed for the dwarfs. So yeah, in the patch notes here, you can see the Gyrocopters got the firewall moving removed, their ammo reduced from 30 to 25, their base and armor piercing melee weapon damage reduced, and their base explosion damage reduced from 4 to 2, and armor piercing from 6 to 4. So, you know, it's a whole bunch of nerfs, and, you know, a lot of people seem to think that the gyros will be nerfed into the ground, which I think the Gyrocopters probably do need a bit of a nerf, because at the moment it sort of feels like just Gyrocopter Doomstacks are the dominant thing for Dowie in campaign. And yeah, it's sort of like Gyrocopters is a really fun unit, and you know, they're awesome to use in a little Doomstack, but it sort of seems weird if, you know, the dominant way of playing dwarfs is just all Air Force all the time. So maybe they need a nerf, maybe they don't. I don't know. I'm a bit torn about it because I really love using Gyrocopter Doomstacks. They're really fun armies to use. But anyway, but yeah, a lot of people were basically saying, oh, now Gyro's been nerfed, Doomstack doesn't work anymore. But I don't really think that it has been. I think the Gyrocopter Doomstack probably still functions pretty much exactly the same way that it did before. So I thought I'd start a Thorgrm campaign and just try it out, so, you know, you guys can see whether you think that the gyros are nerfed or not. But yeah, basically there's a few things about it. So firewall moving up until this patch was bugged. And basically, whenever you had a firewall moving unit, if you move it, its fire rate would bug out, and it basically wouldn't shoot properly. So yeah, they fixed that now though. So they've actually fixed that now, and the firewalls moving units are you know, should be functional now. There was a bit of a fix in the patch notes somewhere. Can't find it now, but anyway, basically firewall units should function now. So basically, if they hadn't removed it and they had just fixed firewall moving, that would have made Gyrocopters even stronger, basically. But removing firewalls moving doesn't really do anything to them, because their firewalls moving wasn't working properly before anyway. Like, it was a little bit, but it was really bad. Like, you basically just stop them moving all the time to make them fire properly. So removing firewall moving with it still bugged would have actually fixed them and made it better. So, you know, so that doesn't, it's not really that big of a nerf. Doesn't, like, it won't really, like, it seems like it might be bad, but it's not really going to make any difference. Pretty big ammo reduction, 30 to 25. So that's going to make it run out of ammo faster. They did used to run out of ammo for me even before they nerfed their ammo. Like, in, you know, when I used like a Gyrocopter Doomstack, I would run out of ammo quite a bit. So that might be a pretty big nerf. Base melee weapon damage and armor piercing damage. I mean, if you're using gyros in melee, then, you know, things are getting pretty desperate, you know. But yeah, I did notice that they had pretty high melee damage before. I don't know, we might still be able to use that somehow. They don't have pretty low charge values, gyros, but you can sort of charge them into combat. Yeah, I haven't really found it to be very effective, but I do use it in emergencies sometimes. They did do another change to flying units. Apparently, across the board, they increased flying units' charge speed, because when flying units would come in and charge, they would actually kind of slow down and then kind of float down into melee. So yeah, now they've like upped the charge speed on flying units, they said. So if that applies to gyros as well, they might be able to do impact damage, because they're large, I believe. So they should be able to do impact damage like cavalry on infantry. But yeah, I don't know. I'll be surprised if it's effective. Base explosion damage. So this is not their range damage. They've got their range damage stat that does the majority of their damage, and then they also have a little bit of an explosion damage as well. Once we get into the game, we'll look at their stats, but I think their main damage is like 18 armor piercing and like 8 non-armor piercing or something like that, you know, so they do like 30 damage or something. So reducing their total damage by like 4 or whatever isn't that bad, you know. It's definitely not good, but yeah. Anyway, overall, I feel like these nerfs are pretty solid nerf to the gyros, but I think that the whole thing of them being flying and most other units not being flying is still going to be, you know, a pretty dominant thing. So I don't know. We'll see how we go. I might be totally wrong, but we'll jump into the campaign, and I'm going to focus on making a Gyrocopter Doomstack basically, and see if it still is as effective as it was before. All right. I'm going to be playing Thorgrm, the High King Thorgrm. He starts off with the Gyro Bomber, so we can get some gyro action going straight away. And he can't build it straight away, so we'll have to play the first few turns with no gyros. I mean, we could, if we played like Malachi, we'd probably get gyros going quicker, or even actually Belagar even could get them going quicker. But yeah, I just wanted to play Thorgrm basically. I think the nerfs are just for multiplayer. Yeah, well that was, yeah, so I think in multiplayer everything's a lot more like fine-tuned to the knife's edge, you know, like all those little stat differences make a lot more difference in multiplayer, because it's all about, you know, one unit going up against another unit, or a couple of units going up against a couple of units, and whichever one wins determines, you know, is a lot more impactful on the outcome of the game. In campaign, you know, the decisions you make on the campaign are a lot more impactful. So yeah, so it's not, yeah, so I mean, like these sort of stat changes are generally not as important on campaign. That's probably some value there, some truth there. Can I sack the settlement and still make it back to occupy? I remember. Hey guys. Yeah, yeah, I think the ammo nerf is probably the main thing about it that's going to be pretty significant. But, you know, we can put a couple of engineers in there with like plus ammo and stuff, and the restock, maybe that, you know, that might sort of counteract it. So yeah, what I'm hoping is that the gyros have been nerfed a little bit to the point where they aren't like the only answer, you know, like if, you know, I feel like any faction, when you play a faction and it's like, you know, there's a super obvious choice for what you should do, and there's nothing, no other units are really worth even considering. I feel like that's kind of where the Dowie are at the moment. Like you just, like Gyrocopter Doomstack is just pretty much the best. There's not really any reason to consider doing anything else, you know? So if they nerf him to the point where the Gyrocopter Doomstack is still very viable, but it's, you know, there's maybe other things that are worth considering as well, then I feel like that would be, you know, the good place for them to be. Got this like tiny little ridge here I thought might be alright, but I don't know. Let's see how we go. The Gyro Bombers also lost fire on the move, and had some minor nerfs.
Plow through! Moving out! Move now! Charge! Rage fast! Shocks away! Understood, Lord! Move! Go! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Aye! Party command! Strike out!
Whoa! Oh my god! Just see that, how much damage they just did to that guy. Jesus. Well, I haven't nerfed their single target damage. It's just like one volley to give that half health. That was so brutal. Alright, I think it's over for him. It's over for him. He's done his thing. He's contributed all he's going to contribute to the battle. Gyro Bombers are such a good unit. Yeah, see the stat changes for the Gyro, like Gyro Bomber, don't really matter, I reckon, because the thing about the Gyro Bomber is really the bombs, you know, and the main gun's really good as well. So, like, yeah, some slight changes, especially the melee changes. Like, who cares about the melee changes? It's
your targets. For the ancestors. For the High King. Attack the edge. Move.
The gyros can keep doing their thing.
Rage fast. Hammerers. Quarrelers. For the High King. Move now. Vengeance. Nothing can stop us. Will do. Let the vengeance begin.
All right.
For the High King.
Hey, Philip Jones. There's a link at the top, I think, to the detailed unit updates. So you're probably looking at the patch notes. I think if you go right up to the top of the patch notes, see balanced detail in a. Oh, you can't see. Sorry. Yeah, at the top of the patch notes is balanced detail in a separate forum post, which you can find here. Just click on that, and then you'll get the detailed unit patch notes. Yeah, so we can actually get captives from this battle. We're unlikely to get many because we have short legs and we can't really catch them.
For mountain and home. Charge! Go! Move!
Any casualties? Oh yeah, we lost like 4 dwarf.
Go! Plow through! Aye! Move to attack!
Let's see if we can melee these guys. Shortlings with short legs, yeah. See if we can slow these guys down. Oh, you see the charge from air? It's a little bit quicker than it used to be. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it was. I don't know. I'm not sure if it was actually quicker or not. Yeah, so we can basically get 1 oath gold for every 8 captives that we get in battle. So every 8 guys that we kill here is like 1 oath gold. So yeah, these type of things aren't very good. Once we've got our Gyro Doomstack, we'll be able to chase down a lot more guys and get a lot more oath gold. Yeah, pretty good for casualties, but we could have done better for captives probably. But yeah, I'm interested to know whether, so the nerfs and buffs, like all the stat changes, I think the stat changes were mostly led by a bunch of community members, mainly from the multiplayer side, that gave Creative Assembly, I think, a lot of suggestions about balance changes. So it may be that the nerfs to gyros were just purely based on that, i.e. they're purely for balancing multiplayer, or it may be like I said, I feel like the gyros are probably a bit overplayed in campaign.
Send me to vengeance.
Oh yeah, we've got plenty of movement, so we can sack this if we want to. So with sorry, just to tell you what to do. So when you occupy a settlement, if you have a captives based thing, normally the captives based thing doesn't work on captives. When you take a settlement, it changes over and it has a different thing that's based on like the settlement. With dwarfs, the captives based oath gold calculation is still based on captives even when you take a settlement. So if we sack it, we can still get oath gold by capturing these guys. So we'll try and do that, get some oath gold. We've got 37% movement range left, so we can sack it, retreat, and then occupy it again still. So it'll do a lot of damage to the settlement, but yeah. Yeah, so if they did the nerfs to the gyros in order to change reduce their dominance in campaign, then I don't know, maybe, yeah, well, I don't know. I feel like they're still going to be pretty good. Like the Gyrocopter stack is still going to be pretty good. Maybe it'll be a bit less dominant. We'll see how we go. If it's like essentially unchanged, completely unchanged, then, and they are trying to nerf them in campaign, then it may be a case that they just did like a minor nerf to start with, and then they'll do like a more you know, they'll keep nerfing it a little bit at a time until it gets to the point where they want. But I'm guessing they just nerfed them a little bit because of the multiplayer feedback, and that's all it is. It wasn't necessarily intended to make them be used less in the campaign or anything like that. Hey, Do Nothing just donated 100 bits, I think. Is that what that means? Thanks a lot, Do Nothing. You're awesome. I'll name my firstborn Gyro Bomber after you. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, if that's what I'm saying. It's possible they were intending to nerf them for campaign, but it's possible they're not really intending to nerf them for campaign at all. It was just part of a general balance, you know, general unit update. I don't know if we can get some good shots into them. Yeah, and that would just make them more balanced in multiplayer kind of thing. I know a lot of people don't like the idea of multiplayer feedback driving balance updates for units for campaign, but I actually think it's really good because I think in general I feel like campaign players, well, I mean, just speaking for myself mainly, I guess, like I'm just not very analytical of unit balance, you know, like, because it doesn't really matter a lot of the time. Like I just you know, like the different like things that happen in the campaign are just way more impactful than a couple of points of melee defense or melee attack here and there, you know. And like if you know, if you're stacking like if you're stacking like you know, stat buffs and stuff through your campaign bonuses, then you know those little basic stat bonuses that the units get just don't matter as much. Yeah, I'm gonna intentionally take a bit more damage this time in order that we can get more captives.
Nothing can stop us. Yes! Range far! Range fast! Strike out! Strike out! Yes! Yeah!
So if we're going to sandwich these units in here, then we'll be able to get a lot of captives on them. These guys haven't broken yet, so we need to break them first, so we can then get then capture them. These guys shooting each other because I went through the middle of them. Pretty cool. Alright, try not to lose any gyros. We've still got all 4 entities. These guys should route now, yep. So these guys are killing them to get me captives, which is Oath Gold. These guys are killing them to get me captives, which is Oath Gold. Everybody's shooting these guys.
Move now! Charge! Range far! Range fast! Go! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Gyro bomber! This is a reckoning! Take them down! Move! Strike out!
Yeah, see, we short legs just can't. These glorious shortsmen just can't catch. Do they care about balance? They never care about recruitment time because they only care about the battle map. Yeah, that's the thing. There's a lot of factors that don't really come into it in multiplayer balance. But I think like in terms of the fine tuning of unit balance, like if it was left up to campaign players, I think they just wouldn't get any feedback. Like, you know, like campaign players just don't really give feedback about unit. Like, do you know what I mean? Like campaign players never say, oh, I think these units are good, but they're like maybe a slight little bit undertuned or a slight little bit overtuned, and they need like 2 more points of melee attack or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that's not how it goes. You know, like campaign players are more like, oh, this unit sucks, or this unit's good. You know, that's about the limit to the sophistication of the feedback, you know, that you'll get from most campaign players. Or again, I'm mainly speaking for myself. Like this is very much how I am. You know, whereas I think like a lot of the guys in the multiplayer community are a lot more expert in that like fine tuning of about specifically unit stats and stuff. I don't know, maybe I'm giving too much credit, but yeah, that's how I feel about it anyway. Like yeah, at the end of the day, I feel like I don't want to balance the units myself. I don't really care about it that much. I don't want to have to bother with it. But I like the fact that they get balanced. So I'm glad if the multiplayer community is doing it for me, so I don't have to worry about it. Essentially is how I feel. All right, can still try and kill some more stuff. Yeah, we didn't really catch any of those. How good are my gyros in melee combat? All these gyro bombers are pretty bad. The impact is welcome, but it shouldn't have that big of an impact. It bothers me. Yeah, well, again, I think the reason why the multiplayer community has such a big impact on unit balance is because they're the only ones that provide any feedback. Like we campaign players just don't really provide feedback about unit balance. We just don't really care. It's just like, because it's just not as impactful, you know. There's just too many other factors in campaign that affect, like unit strength is still really important in campaign, but it's in multiplayer, it's kind of like the only thing that matters. Like there's nothing else to think about. It's just about the unit stats, you know. Whereas in campaign, there's like, that's just one of like 7 different things that are really impactful. So, you know, so I think it's, yeah, I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, I think definitely like if you feel like something's being done specifically to address a problem in multiplayer that is not in single player and it's detrimental to the single player experience, like I think there's been a couple of occasions where stuff like that's happened, and you know that's left a bad taste in people's mouths, and then that's given that attitude of like, you know, we hate multiplayer kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's yeah, I feel like yeah, I don't know. I think it's good to not have that general opinion that like, you know, we hate multiplayer and we hate multiplayer feedback or something, you know. I think, you know, you should just take each case as an individual thing, you know. If there's feedback about something and you agree or disagree with that particular feedback or that particular thing, that's like the good way to go about it, I think. Like just yeah, just closing off your mind to people's opinions just because they're from a certain class or whatever. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I try not to do it, I guess is what I'm saying. So since we're gonna go gyros, I mean, as you know, going into I quite like going into Inspirational Leader to get the replenishment. It's not such a big deal now that you can get the Slayer heroes, but it's still pretty good. I'm just trying to think whether I should rush the replenishment or if I should just go for like red line so we can get our gyro boosts, going. They're both good. We'll go for gyro boosts first, since it's only a 4-point investment.
Ready?
So yeah, so we already got 80 oath gold out of those first couple of battles. Not too bad.
Destroy them. Yes.
Yeah, I'll go for the upgrade. Actually, can we get a Grungy Lord here? We do have a Grungy Lord. if I put a lord here, will he be able to force march and occupy that? I don't think he will.
Aye.
I'll take the Grungy Lord, but I'm not going to use him this turn. I'm just going to get him as an investment. Because yeah, I'd have to, if I put him over here, we would get 15% off. It would have saved us like 200, 300, 400 gold probably. Excuse me. How much they give us? 200 plus gemstones. That gives us 180 plus oath gold. I'm gonna get both, but I might go for the gemstones first. Just to get that money, get the money happening. And growth, I don't feel like we really need growth as dwarfs. Like dwarfs used to be really growth starved, but now with like Nollengrom and stuff, like even if we don't get, if we get max Nollengrom, it's plus 50 growth. But even if we only make it to like tier 2, that's plus 25 or plus 10, you know. I feel like at the start we really want money.
One rug.
We want the money. Yeah, so that's pretty healthy start. Didn't take how much damage. Get some solid dwarf warriors. Dwarf miners blasting charges are pretty good too, but yeah, I'll just go with the dwarf warriors. They're just solid. And guilds can be cool. If you want to go all the way to construction guilds, get the -1 construction time for all buildings. That's pretty cool. Get this, go all the way to this one and get the +2 population for newly captured settlements. Is like, I haven't actually played a campaign yet, didn't actually gotten all the way up to that, but I imagine that's really strong for late game rolling. But yeah, in this one we're going to go for the techs, so we can get into here for all the Gyrocopter stuff a little bit quicker.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Actually, diplomacy-wise, we might want to just grab a
Come,
trade agreement with these
Let
guys.
us feast and
I think that the Zappa ends up usually, or quite often usually ends up at war with Thorgrm, so that, I mean, at least they used to. So that might make us have a bit of a relations problem with him, but...
tempt me not, dwarf. My patience grows short.
Yeah, we can join Sylvania's war against the Templehoffs. Get a little bit of money there. Yeah, I'll join Reichland's war against the Beastmen as well. If the Beastmen actually come all the way over here and fight me, which they may very well do, that would actually suck quite a lot. But we should have a few turns at least before that happens. Crooked Moon is at war with the Crooked Moon mutinous Gits. I think we can join that war as well.
Speak your words and I'll decide if yous lives or dies.
How far away are they? They're there. They're pretty far away at the moment. Oh, fuck it. It'll be right. Thorgrm loves gold. He doesn't care where it comes from. Within reason. Right, I'm not going to fight any other Dowie though. Got standards. Alright, and we can't rename Tom Phillipson because he's named after one of the Creative Assembly devs. We've got to show respect to the Phillipson. But we can rename the Gyro Bombers. We'll call them the Dude and Waffa. The Dude and Waffa. It means something in like rough Dowie slang. It's not like proper Kazalid, but it's like some Dowie engineer slang. They're kind of like the Luftwaffe, but they're the dwarf version.
Retake the realms.
The short waffer. Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, should it have an E on the end? Oh no, we're spelling it. We're spelling it Dowie, so it's got an A on the end. That's fine. Yeah, in terms of the deeps, I think we don't need to build the deeps yet. I think I did do a campaign where I tried to build the deeps like straight away, and it was okay, but it was like it handicapped me because of the cost. The upfront cost of the deeps is pretty high. Hey, Monkfist. It's rough to make adjustments for 15% of the player base, though. Yeah, well, that's my point. Like, it's not really, in my opinion, it's not really just for the 15%, if it's correct, of the players that play multiplayer. For me, like, you know, the unit balance affects everybody, and like I want the units to like make sense. You know, like I want, an elf spearman to be like less good in combat than a Empire greatsword or whatever. You know, I want a, high elf swordmaster to be better in combat than an orc goblin or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I want the game to be balanced. Whether I play multiplayer or I play single player, like my immersion is going to be helped if the units are of realistic strength. But the thing is, like, when it gets down to the nitty gritty of the little +1 point, +2 points, those type of balance changes where it's really fine, I just don't really notice it enough to be able to make those judgments. And you have to play on normal, which is what multiplayer is. It's on normal difficulty. You have to play on normal, and you have to have like unbuffed units fighting each other without using any campaign cheese or anything, you know what I mean? Like, to actually understand how good the units are and whether they need balance updates. And yeah, I just don't play like that, so I don't have the ability to provide that feedback. So yeah, that's how I see it, as like the update. The way I see it is that the multiplayer community does, thousands of hours of free unit testing for us to provide to give us that unit balance, so that I don't need to bother doing it.
Come off.
So that's good for me.
Declare war on them.
Yeah, like I said, I feel like there was just a couple of instances where there was some multiplayer changes that happened that nerfed a unit that was beloved in single player or something, and it left a bad taste in players' mouths. But I think like the majority of the updates that come out of that sort of feedback are good. But yeah, so I guess this is sort of the theme of this particular stream, is that I think, I mean, I might be wrong. Maybe the Gyrocopters are completely fucked now, but yeah, I basically think that's what's happening right now, is that people are like seeing that the Gyrocopters got a bit of a nerf and thinking, oh my god, Gyrocopters are ruined now. Fuck the multiplayer community for ruining our shit, and blah blah. Whereas I suspect, and this is what we're setting out to try to test now. I suspect that the Gyrocopters still function essentially exactly the same as they did before, and it's a bit of a nerf, but it's not gonna make them non-viable or anything. I hope that's what I hope to prove.
For the damaged Kron. Fly! Nothing can stop us!
Don't think that multiplayer should be the priority for changes. I think they take into account all that stuff as well, Cygnus. I don't think they prioritize like multiplayer balance without considering the effect on campaign. Which is not to say they don't make mistakes sometimes, but yeah, I don't think that they ever like say, oh, this is better for multiplayer, even though the single player community will hate it. We'll just do it anyway because we don't give a shit about the single player community. Like, I think that conversation has never happened. You know what I mean? And like, I think some people like think that that happens or something, and like, it's like, it's not, it just doesn't, You know, it doesn't make any sense like that they would do that, you know. I think that, yeah, I think that what actually happens is that they just, the multiplayer community is just the only side of the community that actually gives them feedback. So most of the stuff that they do is based on their own internal, well, no, I think actually, I think it is, a lot of it does come from the multiplayer community actually, because the multiplayer provides a lot of community, but a lot of feedback, but it's not, I don't think it's because they favor the multiplayer community more. I think it's just because that's where they get their feedback from. On unit balance. Yeah, I think like for campaign, the main thing that I give feedback on, mainly to you guys, is you know, how much fun I think the campaigns are, you know, like that's kind of like the most important thing to me. Just soften these guys up a little bit. Again, we can get Oath Gold from this if we sack it. Yeah, I'm trying to get as much efficiency as I can by dropping the bombs on like multiple units at once. Like that. Just took off a good amount of health off 3 different units. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think in campaign the main metric is fun, yeah, for sure. And whereas in multiplayer, it's like the balance is a lot more integral to whether it's going to be fun or not. But I think it matters for single player as well. Like, because at the end of the day, like I might have fun for a little while with a particular unit if that unit's like super overpowered. I might have fun for a little while with that, but like in the end it's going to damage my immersion. It's going to make the game seem less real and less correct and less good, you know, if there's units that are super overpowered or super underpowered. But I'm not likely to really I'm just not that analytical about it when I'm playing, you know. Like I think the type of gameplay as well with multiplayer lends itself more to that sort of analysis, because you know, if you play a match and you're relying on a certain unit to hold a flank or take out another unit or whatever, and it fails, then you'll be like, oh, that unit didn't perform as I expected it. Maybe that's a problem. You know what I mean? Like it's just a natural thing to analyze that stuff. Whereas I feel like it's not so much like that with single player. Can you name an instance where a unit was overpowered and it did break your immersion? Yeah, well, Gyrocopters. Gyrocopters. Like, the current state of the game that you guys are playing, I feel like the Gyrocopters are just a little bit too dominant. There's nearly no point. Like, whenever I play Dwarfs, I kind of feel like I may as well just recruit only Gyros. There's no point really recruiting anything else. And that doesn't represent, like, how the Dwarfs should be, like, in the lore. And the way that I see the Dwarfs in the lore. So yeah, but I mean, so in that situation, I noticed it, but like, yeah, but I'm pretty low on health on these old Gyros. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get too many. Alright, let's take out one of these units at a time. Might try and get some. These gyros are getting shot up. I'm trying to not lose an entity. If I lose an entity, it's gonna sort of suck.
Vengeance! Move! North Agats!
Gonna shoot their own guys? Oh no, not quite.
Throw!
Oh shit, they've got a lord that's killing me.
Yes, laddie!
Oh shit.
Those dwarven legs!
I'm getting hammered here. He's not very good.
Kill them all! Go! Come on! Fire! Reload! Fire! Dive bomb! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us!
Oh man, it's a bit of friendly fire there.
On the way! Quarrelers! We'll guard it! Very well! Understood! Shoot! Dwarf warriors! Up strike out! Stop! Drag them!
Trying to kill this orc, but we're like destroying our own units.
Pick your targets well! Dwarf warriors! Hammerers! Master of runecraft! Alright! Kill orcs! Vengeance! Charge! For the High King! Understood, Lord! Down! Stop! Yes! Kill orcs!
Whoosh, bit of friendly fire. Alright, that was pretty rough.
Strike out! Pump
That
those
was pretty
dwarven
rough.
legs! Wait your man's blood! Attack! Yes! Plow through! Axes out, lads! Quarrelers! Anak! Iron-willed! Dwarf warriors! Strike out! Aye!
I'm trying to get some more. Oh, bro, don't shoot my own guys.
Nothing can stop us!
Right, I'm gonna try and get at this. Maybe that'll slow them down.
Kill them!
Yeah, they don't really get good hit kills from that angle, do they? Right, put him like there.
Quarrelers!
Alright, that was pretty rough. That was pretty rough. Yeah, how are the Thunder Barges now? Are they a bit better? A bit more balanced? Because they nerfed the Thunder Barges quite a bit, like in previous patches. Yeah, are they a bit more balanced now? I don't really yeah, I haven't really played around with them much apart from the Spirit of Grungni.
Gyro bomber! For the ancestor gods!
Alright, Gyros might kill a few more guys, but I think that's about it. They get post-battle loot now, but not from settlements. I don't. Post-battle replenishment now from all the races, but not from settlements. I don't think. They're super nerfed. I don't get them anymore because they're so expensive. I've done 2 long campaigns and got them just for fun. But the campaign was way beyond completed. Okay. Oh yeah, is there any other IO over here? Oh, these guys come to not get away. Yeah, I kind of want to make I kind of want to do a Malachi migration campaign at some point. But yeah, I'm not sure where. I think maybe I want to do a Malachi migration campaign and like migrate back down near Thorgrm maybe take over Barak Var or something if it's free. Yeah, take over one of the like dwarf areas and then like kind of ally with Thorgrm and try and build up the dwarf race again. I don't know, I just love like having allies and having like a little community and stuff like that. Thunderbar just cost 800 per unit in upkeep, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah. Alright, so I want to sack it, and then I want to backspace. Didn't really get the backspace, but it's alright. Oh, we got an Archivist. Very nice. So yeah, so some of you might have missed it, but we got the research rate has overflow now. So I just did marching songs, and because I had 120% research rate, I had 20% left over afterwards, like 20 points, research points left over. So now when I choose the next thing, like 20 points are already, like this is worth, it takes 3 turns because it's worth 300. Oh, you can, oh yeah, you can mouse over here. Oh, okay, you can actually mouse over here. That's interesting. I want to check this again next turn. I didn't realize that was my one criticism of it. You couldn't see like the progress, but yeah, I think you can see it here maybe. So so right now because I'm about to. Yeah, so right now like I'm about to choose this, right? So it tells me, but if I do like this. Yeah, see, it tells you, yeah, anyway, we'll check it next turn and see what it says. Yeah, no, the research overflow is cool. I like it.
Master of Runecraft, Rune Lord. What do you want? If you say so, beardling. I hope. One rug.
Now, tons of Tony folk just want to remove Kisle's passive. Yeah, but they haven't removed it though, have they? So it's like, I don't know, I feel like that's not really a good example.
It is time.
Alright. So, the research change is probably the best thing in 5.3 for you. I really like the random chance of getting the legendaries as well. Like the new unique items, like there's only, yeah, I figured out there's like maybe a, the patch comes out that in about 8 hours. Yeah, about 8 hours the patch is out for you, Veshi. I just got a bit of early access from Creative Assembly. Thanks, Creative Assembly. So I can try out some stuff for you guys. For your entertainment. I'm just intentionally buffing my
The runes are cast. Forwards. Lord of Clan Thorgrm. Armed and ready.
Real Lord. Melee attack and weapon strength plus 15%. I don't feel like melee attack is really good for these guys because I mean it's okay, but like they need melee attack, but they need like 20 melee attack, not 5. And the weapon strength is okay. Like it's not bad, but it's just like they have like non-armor piercing weapon strength and like, you know, it's not bad. But if they had like, it was a melee defense or armor or, you know, hit points or physical resistance, whatever, I think all those type of things are better. Like they're tanks, you know, so making them like better tanks is kind of where it's at, I think.
Armed and ready.
Hey, Junjun. You'll be dwarfing, yeah. Can you still get fire while moving for gyros through technology? I don't think so. Armor and missile resistance, casual replenishment upkeep, speed, and Vanguard. No, you can't. Yeah, they removed fire while moving, but it's not that bad because fire while moving wasn't working properly before anyway. Like if you ever fire on the move with your gyros in the current version your guys are in, basically it'll slow down their rate of fire heaps, and they quite often will just not shoot at all for ages. Basically it screws them over. So every time you move a unit of gyros, when they get into position to shoot, you've got to hit backspace to stop them moving, so they'll actually fire normally. So the fire while moving actually makes them fucked, like they don't work properly. So in the version you're in right now, if all they did was just remove fire while moving, it would actually buff them. It would make the gyros better, because in your version you have to constantly micro your gyros and constantly be backspacing them to stop them fire while moving and turning them back into normal stationary fighting. So it's really fucked. So if they just removed it, that would actually be a buff. But they apparently have fixed that. So I haven't tested that yet, but they've apparently fixed that. But the fact that they removed it and they fixed it, it sort of evens out. So it's like they're basically not, it doesn't really make much difference, I reckon.
Master of runecraft.
Okay. Gonna build Oath Gold building here. Get a little bit of money, a little bit of Oath Gold. Going to destroy the barracks. Actually, no, I'm going to destroy the barracks here because this barracks is damaged, so we only get 300 gold back for it, and also it still functions as a barracks even with only like whatever. So we'll get rid of this barracks, and we'll go for growth. Also, getting any new items already, or still no? Hey Veshti, I did a video about the new items that I got with my Archeon campaign. Plus, I got another Death Singer on my Bretonnian campaign, but nothing else we hadn't seen. And we got a green and a white that we hadn't seen before on the Chaos Dwarf campaign. But yeah, I haven't got any items in this campaign yet, but we'll probably get into some item farming later in the campaign. But you gotta, I feel like with the dwarfs, because of supply lines and all that, you kind of got to build up your economy first, so the point where you're really rich, and then get into your item farming later on. Moonhowlers. Where are the Moonhowlers? I feel like I just fought them somewhere. Are they're over here somewhere, aren't they? Pretty sure we can go to war with them without any repercussions.
Are you scared?
No, it's only 190. Are these Moonhowlers gonna hurt me? I don't think so. I think like they're like the starting enemy of Rictus, so basically it's just free money. Is it just me, or the Helm of Draeska really quite average? Yeah, I feel like the Helm of Draeska is pretty average as per the base stats, but I'm wondering if it's got like a hidden feature where if you wear it for a while, something cool happens, or maybe if you die with the Helm of Draeska on, maybe it like converts you into an undead Lich Lord or something cool like that. I don't know. I feel like there must be something secretly, there must be something hidden about it that makes it really cool, because yeah, you're right, it doesn't seem very cool on the surface. For those of you who don't know, the Helm of Draeska is one of the new unique legendary items. It makes you unbreakable, gives you a bit of armor, makes you immune to contact effects, and it makes you have a 1% chance of dying permanently at the end of every turn. It's pretty cool, unless you're a legendary lord. The Dreamwine legendary item from the Vineyard has a special trait if you wear it for several turns. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe it's got something that pops into effect later on.
There are threats to the Karazhan Corps close. Good. Grimnir's axe third.
See that candle, stunty?
Yes. Throne bearers.
Yeah, I wore it on Archeon for a few turns. He didn't die, but it's only 1% chance, so you might have to play for 100 turns before you actually get it to happen. Fuck, normally there's an army in there. Oh, not always, I guess. But yeah, often there's an army in here that we can kill when we attack now. So I'm kind of worried if there's not an army in there. That means he's got like 2 stacks over here, perhaps. Oosh.
Send me to vengeance.
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
Could you wear it and then take it off before the end of the turn? Yeah, I assume you can just take it off at the end of every turn and then it wouldn't be able to do anything to you, but yeah, I'm not 100% sure.
Wipe up. Drink. My anger burns bright. On my way. Iron and weld. I'm leaving. Drag them.
All right, everybody's in. How much oath gold we got? 187. We gotta get 200 oath gold before we can
Very well.
do anything with it. Oh yeah, somebody put up a new somebody found another legendary item that we hadn't seen before. So far we've seen the Doomsinger, the Deathsinger, the Helm of Drayscar, and Mad's map. I haven't actually found Mad's map myself, but it's the Creative Assembly put it out on the original thing that they did. So I'm just going to bring up this new item. Here it is. Yeah, so this is the new item that somebody's found. The Wintertooth Crown. Plus 10% chance of intercepting underway armies. Plus 5 Chaos Corruption. Plus 10 melee defense. It's pretty cool. And the Wintertooth Crown ability. So Wintertooth Crown ability gives you a 55-meter radius effect, which is a huge AoE, and gives you plus 24 melee defense and unbreakable. It's a pretty cool little item, I reckon. Yeah, just like pretty cool. Not necessarily super overpowered, but like if you got that item, it'd be like pretty awesome. Why does it say it's a quest item? Oh, is this a quest item? Sorry. This is just some random quest item. False alarm. Sorry, when I saw this, I just assumed that it was a unique one. This must be like Throg's quest item or something. Alright, never mind. I got excited. It's pretty cool. It's just Throg's, yeah, it's just Throg's quest. Because I never play Throg, I didn't know that it was. Alright, sorry, false alarm. It's a pretty cool item though. But yeah, unfortunately the downside is you have to be Throg to play it, to use it. So yeah, it comes with a massive downside that you have to be Throg. So it's just not worth it. Alright, sorry guys. Mercy the Mad spreading misinformation. 1% chance of turning into Throg. Yeah, exactly. Oh dear. Wintertooth, like his factions. I know, I even thought that when I saw it. I was like, oh, that's Throg's faction. That's weird. Just didn't. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sorry, I'm a dumbass. Let's see if we get a nice horizontal. Oh yeah, yeah. If they're shooting downwards, their guns don't really do much. But if you shoot on a nice angle, you don't even need the bombs. Oh, I wasn't meaning to shoot those guys.
Gyrocopter! Take it! Charge! Throw! Fire! Reload! Fire! stop us! For the High King! Go!
Oh shit, taking some damage.
Strike out! Hammerers! Vengeance! Turn on! Rage fast! Rage fast! Go! To the High King! Plow through! Plow through! Charge! Vengeance! Strike out! Dwarf warriors! Take him down!
Get these guys. Nah. Oh, here we go. These guys are routing. Shoot them. These guys are routing. Chase them.
Find your targets!
These guys are routing.
For the High King!
Shoot them.
Nothing can stop us!
Shoot them, my lads.
No greater authority! Move! Move now! Go!
Move, 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 move.
Move!
What the fuck's going on? This guy's fucking
Nothing can stop
movement
us!
on these things is pretty janky.
Rage fast! Slay everything without a beard! I am your High King! We demand blood!
Get them to shoot them.
Quarrelers! Pump those dwarfen legs! Charge!
Yeah, shoot them.
Gyro bomber! Kazoo! Kazoo! Dwarf warriors! Let the vengeance begin! Dwarf warriors! Plow through! Fire on the fore!
All right, I think we're gonna get a few oath golds out of this one. Does the nerf to Dragon Slayer make them worse? Not too bad. Not too sure. Oh, what was that about, Clock Monkey? Did he offend you? Did your arm offend you, so you struck it off?
Shoot the Wazzix! Move now! Kazuk! The clans unite!
Glad Throg has got something nice. Ah, yeah, give something to the good old Throg. How's my gyros going? No, they can melee. Actually, no, get them to melee these guys, and then hopefully they'll catch up, and then we can get some more kills there. Your brain's still hurt trying to do the death end turn death thing.
For the ancestors!
Trying to get some more Oath Gold here, but oh, there we go. We got them. Just try to mash them into these other guys so that they get caught.
Move! Yes! Move! Gyro bomber!
They're not bad as like little attack dogs, just to like slow down. Like as they get in there, they mash them around a bit. They maybe don't get that many kills. They slow them down, and then you can get your dwarf infantry to catch them. And once the dwarf infantry are in range, they can get their charge speed bonus, which you can see there, which is not very impressive. I think they're tired and they're trying to charge uphill, but yeah, you get the gist.
Yes!
No, that's good enough.
Nothing can stop us!
We'll come down here and do the same thing here.
Longbeards! Will do!
Speed 31, speed 33, yeah.
Dwarf warriors!
And they nearly had it. Oh, these guys are in range anyway. No, come back down here. They were nearly in range. Should have kept going. Keep going, dwarfs. Get in there. I should have gyro bombed these guys. Too late. That's right. We got a few. What's the plan with the gyro bombers? Hey, Lord. I'm just going to do the normal thing. Basically, make a make a bunch of make it like a Doomstack, a Gyrocopter Doomstack, a Gyrocopter Doomstack, sorry, and just see how it performs. It's usually pretty much a go-to for me nowadays to make a Gyrocopter Doomstack, you know, as early as I can. But yeah, they've got a pretty heavy ammo nerf. They got a lot less ammo, and they were, I do remember the Gyrocopters running out of ammo a bit when I was using them previously, having to manage the ammo, so it could be a significant problem. Okay,
Armed and ready. Runelord. Send me to
what I might do, we've got a bit of extra money, so what I might do is
setting off. Aye, I suppose
use
so.
this guy
Getting out of here. I'm leaving.
to take the settlement. Do a little bit of a switcheroo on him. Tough or disciplined? I feel like tough might be the go.
My anger burns bright. I
Alright. And then
retake the realms.
so Skarsnik can reach all the way here.
Throne bearers.
I
Let's
was
march.
kind of thinking we should try to do an ambush.
March.
See, if the ambush works,
Don't hold your breath.
If you say so, beardling.
then life will be
Think
good.
again.
Iron-willed.
But if it doesn't work,
I suppose so. I'm going.
it won't be so good.
Vengeful Rune Lord. I'm off.
Considering that after the initial buff they could effectively 1v2 armies without engineers, I expect them to still be able to 1v1 without too much trouble. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much what I thought as well. And you can still buff them with engineers as well, so that's cool. You want to save a slot to put in 2 of these? So that's going to be 1800. We get a yeah, we get a runesmith as well. I know, I kind of want the money though. But it would be good to get a runesmith going. How many slots does this make us? Grants 4 construction slots in the settlement. Oh, wait, so we're going to get 2 more slots. So yeah, that's fine. That's adequate. So yeah, I'll just build money. We can probably get rid of this now. We don't need any more warriors.
Can I help you? I do. I'm leaving. Onward.
You reckon he's going to be able to lightning strike this guy like through Thorgrm? You can't just build money. Think about the inflation.
Armed and ready.
I'm suspecting that he might be able to lightning strike this guy through Thorgrm. Ah, fuck it. We'll see how it goes. You reckon he can?
What do you want?
All right, fuck it. Can't really afford to keep replacing these dudes, but do it anyway. We do need some slayers.
Demon Slayer.
100% happened to me multiple times. All right, cool. We'll do it. We'll replace him so that doesn't happen to us this time. Hopefully. Yeah, we can quickly cover that again, I guess. So for anyone who's joining late, yeah, so this Gyrocopter's got a bit of a buff. So they removed the fire while moving. They reduced their ammo from 30 to 25, and they reduced their melee damage. But it's like, you know, how often do you use your Gyrocopters to try and win a fight by melee damage? Not very often, you know. And their base explosion damage went down from 4 to 2. Their armor piercing went down from 6 to 4. So the fire while moving actually doesn't make that much difference because fire while moving was bugged before. It's been bugged for ages, and it wasn't basically, if you try to fire while moving, your units just basically won't fire. So removing fire while moving is actually a buff to them. But they actually apparently have fixed fire while moving now. So I want to try that out too. I haven't actually tried out the new fire while moving yet, but yeah, so the fire while moving doesn't really matter. The ammo buff, the ammo debuff, I think is a pretty big deal. Because I do run out of ammo with them a little bit, but yeah, so the ammo debuff is great. Melee damage doesn't matter, and the explosive damage,
Yes.
it does matter, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. So so your Gyrocopters, their missile strength is 40, right? So, and that's because they do 18 armor piercing and 8 base damage. So they do 26 base damage, plus they do an extra 6 in explosive damage. So is it 26? So 32. So they do 32 total damage basically. But reload times 0.8 seconds, so it averages out to 40 damage, right? So they do like, what did I say? 26, 32. So they're 32 damage. Before they used to do 38 damage, right? But this is explosive damage. So if they're highly blobbed up, it can like AoE onto surrounding units and stuff. But the explosive damage is only reduced by 4. Like, and you know, most entities have, like most even basic infantry have like 60 to 80 hit points. So, you know, the 4 extra explosive damage, I don't know. I mean, I think it probably is significant, but it's not like terrible. Like it's not going to like completely, you know, I don't think it's going to make that big of a difference. Like, yeah, I think it probably makes a bit of a difference, but I don't think it's like going to totally destroy the unit or anything, you know. But yeah, anyways, so I think the essential thing about gyros is that they can fly, and they're fast, and they have good guns that do a lot of damage. And they still have good guns that do a lot of damage. They still fly and they're still fast. So, so I think they're nerfed, but hopefully they're not nerfed into the ground. So that's what we're basically trying to test out. Yeah, we've got our Oath Gold Forge. I think as usual, we're probably just going to wait till we get the Iron Warden's tankards going. We could go for, you know, the normal stuff that I usually go for, like Rune of Fear. Get those pretty early usually. Get like Master Rune of Groth One Eye. Get extra terror and discouraged effect and stuff. But yeah, I think we'll just wait. A proper nerf would be Gyro Bombers and Gyrocopters can no longer fly. I know, that's it. Hey, no, Yenti, how you going, buddy? All right. Yeah. I'm afraid. Fuck, this is gonna be rough, man.
Something wrong with your head?
Good. Grimnir's axe thirst.
Can we get some like regiments of renown or something? No. Rune Lord.
Yes. Master of Runecraft. All right. Rune Ricky.
All right. This is gonna be rough. Oh, we got the ambush, and even with the ambush, we're still fucked. Yeah, I'm doing good. Just thought I'd do a little Mrs. Mercy's out for tonight, so no dinner. So I thought I'd do a little stream with you guys during the day. Okay. Okay. She's definitely starving. Oh no, I didn't mean. It's not because she would cook me dinner. It's because I won't bother having dinner if she's not here. I only need to eat if she's here. The patch is coming out in about 8 hours. So my thought is that we can let them escape. We can let them escape if they want to, because then we win. But I was thinking if we set up here and shoot down onto these guys here, then we should get the maximum height advantage from that.
Quarrelers! For the ancestor gods! Bring back every grudge! War of vengeance!
Actually, I think what we'll do is we'll come up like this, and we'll try to get them to come around this corner here.
Long bears! War of vengeance! Dwarf warriors! Shocks away!
I'll try and just fucking drill this spider as fast as we can. And yeah, if they come up around here, then I think it'll be good.
Gyro bomber! Take to the air!
Oh shit, that didn't even do as much damage as I thought it would.
Range fast! Plow through! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Move now!
Oh shit! I think this is going bad. It's going bad, my lads.
Warriors! Attack! Go! Move! Nothing can stop us! Drag everything! Pump those dwarven legs! Kill him! Yes! It is an order! Obey me! Ready! Dwarf warriors! Come on! Nothing can stop us! Range far, range fast! Scarf! For the High King! Blow through! Shadow Bomber!
And kill this thing. Hurry up and kill this thing so I can bomb the shit out of him.
For the ancestors! Roar! Honors! Dahl!
There we go. That'll do.
Charge! Shadow Bomber! Move now! Understood, Lord! Rage fast! Yes, yes! Get moving! On! Move! On that! Aye! With a cutter's encore! No! Plow through! Strike out! Long beards! Quarrelers! Dwarf warriors! Shadow Bomber! I know! All have wronged us! Dive Bomb! Get moving! Shadow Bomber! Move now! Yes, Lord!
I'm gonna kill. Yeah, cool. We got the spider.
Charge! Strike out! Strike out! Nothing can stop
These guys
us.
are piercing. We need to get rid of them.
Move it out! Not down! Hadouken! Plow through! Strike out! Go! Rage fast! Shadow Bomber! Hadouken! Attack the Urks! Move now! Dwarf warriors! Ready to strike! Kill Urks! Quarrelers! Have at them! Vengeance!
And this is such a brutal fight.
Blood!
What the fuck?
Oh, baby! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Yes! On the way! Move! Yes! Charge! Shadow Bomber! Move now! Take aim!
Oh, Jesus Christ. They nearly one-shot Skarsnik. That just ruined him.
The clouds
Like, game over.
unite! Quarrelers!
He did.
Plow through!
Skarsnik did. Alright, that was a rough fight. That was a rough fight.
Axes out loud!
We took some hits. These guys came in eventually.
Be as ready!
We're gonna kill as many as we can. I don't know if we should take the replenishment or the
Yes! Strike
I don't know if we should take the
out!
replenishment or the
Rage fast!
both go. Probably the replenishment, I guess. Yeah, they didn't nerf the gyro bomber single target damage, that's for sure. Jesus, that thing rips. Was it always like that, or fucking did they buff it somehow? Just do a stealth buff on it or something? Oh man, that was like, it did the same thing to the orc boss earlier as well, just completely fucking annihilated him.
Move! Hadouken! Vengeance! Long beards! Kill the old splitters!
Actually, we've got one more bomb left. I can bomb these guys. Skarsnik Kryptonite, yeah.
Charge!
The research overflow is cool.
Will do! Aye, as you command! Quarrelers! Move now! Kill them! Dahl!
Ow, I thought we'd stopped them enough, but no. No melee kills. The Duden Whopper. Duden Whopper. Only weakness he has is guns, yeah. Seems like. Yeah, I think that's about it. Well, we took a big beating, but yeah. You think of an application of Research Overflow where you queue up a bunch of one-turn text to get overflow and then research something heavy super quickly? No. No, I haven't. No, I can't think of anything like that. It doesn't. Yeah, I feel like the research overflow thing. It's not really something it's not like a gimmick to make your research faster. It's more like a fix to make you, like with the old system, you whenever you had like fractions, you would just lose a little bit of little bit of research here and there. But yeah, it's like it's more like a taking away a pain point rather than adding on an advantage. You know what I mean? That's the way I see it anyway. I don't know. I mean, there might be some sort of cheese you can do, but yeah, I haven't really thought of anything. 7% replenishment or 244 Oath Guard. I feel like I got to take the Oath Guard. It's just too much Oath Guard. But yeah, so this is a really good example of getting like good captives. And thusly getting lots of Earth Guard.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils. Be sure to put your oath gold to...
Sure to put your Oath Gold to good use? Oh, don't you worry, I surely will. Iron Warden's tankard. Boom. How many turns did it take us to get our first tankard? 4 turns. Turn 4 tankard. Very nice. Well, technically we got it on turn 3, but didn't have the opportunity to spend it yet. What are you aiming for Oath Gold? Oh, just the standard stuff. If you're not familiar with my normal operating procedure, I usually go for some Iron Warden's tankards early on. Once I feel like I've got enough Iron Warden's tankard, or not enough, but you know, once I've got a couple of them or whatever, how many I need urgently, then I usually go for my second one is usually Rune of Fear. Then I go for the Rune of Groth, the banner, Rune of Groth One Eye. Master Rune of Groth One Eye gives you discouraged effects, so you can stack discouraged, fear, artillery, ranged, you know, and get more break more units, so we can get more Oath Gold farming going. Yeah, I usually grab the Rune of Sanctuary for the physical resist banners, the Rune of Grungy for the ward save missile resist banner. Then I usually go for like a bunch of like character buff type ones. Oh, sorry, Rune of Spite would be you know, in there early. Not so much with Thorgrm though, because Thorgrim's not as good of a tank. Normally I'd probably go for yeah, probably go for either Rune of Spite or Tankard first, and then I'd go for the other one second. Totally forgot about the Rune of Spite. If I was playing Belagar, I'd probably go for Rune of Spite first. Like if I was playing a tanky lord, I'd probably go for Rune of Spite first. But for Thorgrm, he's not very tanky, so Thorgrm also gets the Rune of Spite very early from a quest. Oh, nice. So we get 2 Runes of Spite. Yeah, Belagar gets 2 Runes of Spite as well. A few of them get 2 Runes of Spite, but you don't really want to put the Rune of Spite on Thorgrm. Like as soon as we get a Thane, I'll probably put the Rune of Spite on the Thane instead of Thorgrm. Yeah, for the engineer, I used to always go for Grudge Raker. I still do always pretty much go for a Grudge Raker just because I think shotguns are cool and I like to make them a little bit tankier. Although they are pretty good snipers for shooting stuff at long range if you go Deadeye. But a lot of that also is because the flash bomb used to be down here. But yeah, flash bomb still is like a definite like super awesome skill. But as somebody pointed out to me recently, triangulation is really what you want to go for first to get the missile strength for your whole army, assuming you got a missile army. We don't really yet, but we will. But yeah, increase my IRs, prioritize mobility, of course. Not really sure what I want to. I guess Thunderer. Maybe Axe Lord. Actually, maybe we just go Gyros, leave it at that. And then we can go for replenishment. Yeah, we could go for ranged. What level do we get? This at 12. And then we want 11, 10, 9. Eight. So we could spend one more point. But then we're probably not going to get much after that. Yeah, I might just save his points from now on. We've made our Gyro Bomber do maximum damage, so that was the important thing.
Ready my axe.
Okay.
Demon Slayer. I'll cast the runes. Follow at your peril. Onward. March. Forwards. All right. It's as good as done. The High King acts. To doom, then. I hope. I do. Deathseeker. Gonna need a rememberer for this. Bane of demons. Where's my book?
It says 10%. That's weird. It says that I can. It says on the down here on the movement thing. It says that we can make it, but on the indicator it doesn't say we can make it.
By the fort, father.
Okay, that's pretty weird.
For the king. Iron weld. Yes. Slayer. Ready. Throne bearers, move. March. Grimnir is with us. Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. The High King moves. Throne bearers, let's march. Move the throne. Yes.
Trying to like edge my way in here.
Beards in belts for Karaz.
There we go. All right, glorious.
One rug. To battle. Send me to vengeance.
Bit of melee, an extra melee defense. Shouldn't need it, but yeah. Okay, again, we can get some captives here, but it's not really worth it. Or not really worth worrying about it. So But yeah, we'll try and get a bit of Oath Gold. I think Thorgrm's my favorite dwarf campaign now. I mean, it's sort of tied between Thorgrm and Belegar, I'd say, but I know. And then Ungrim and Malachi are close seconds. Thorek I kind of don't like so much because he's down the bottom, but he's like the next one. And then Grumbrindle would be like way down lower. Like Grumbrindle's my least favorite by a long shot just because of his location. So yeah, we're just gonna heal Thorgrm on the read. Everyone just kick back and relax. We're gonna just let the timer run out on this one so Thorgrm can get his regeneration from his tankard. But yeah, so we can get a deeps upgrade that gives you increased magic item drop chance, but it also increases the rarity of your magic items that you get, apparently. So it's, you know, maybe not good because we might want to get the white items to farm, you know, we might want to farm the white items to check them out. So I don't know. I don't know whether we should go for magic item drop chance or whether we should not. Also, with the unique items, I don't know for sure, but I reckon that magic item drop chance probably doesn't affect it. Because like I don't know if you guys saw the video I did about the unique items and stuff with Archeon. But yeah, I looted about 100, I looted 194 generic items plus 3 of the unique items, so 197 items in total, but yeah, they're on separate drop chances apparently. So basically I looted 194 items, and then separately, and not included in that calculation, we looted 3 unique items on their own separate loot thing. So yeah, I probably looted about, I estimated 400, like probably had 400 loot opportunities. You know, like I probably fought like 100 battles with 4 lords ish, but it was probably actually more than that. It's probably like 500 or 600. And then out of that 500 or 600 battles, I got 3 unique. So, you know, the drop chance of them seems like it's only a small sample size, but from that it seems like the drop chance is about 0.5%. Like so every single battle that you fight, you got 0.5% drop chance. But I was thinking there could be some other things as well. So one of the things was, it seems like from what I noticed, all of the uniques dropped on the primary lords. So I don't know for sure if this is the way it is, but it's possible that you only get drop chance for the uniques on your primary lord, like the main lord that's initiating the battle. So if that's the case, then, you know, I had like I said, I probably had like 400 total drop chances from all of my mainly having 4 lords per battle. But if it's only the main lord, then the drop chance is a lot higher. You know, it's like, instead of 0.5%, it's like 2%. So it's 1 in 50, but it's only on your main lord. Which means that if you're farming with 4 lords, like on a Warriors of Chaos or Dwarf campaign, then that's gonna be, you're not gonna get much higher drop chance on the uniques because it's only the main lords. But if you're playing dwarfs and you only have a normal amount of armies, then you're still gonna have exactly the same chance of getting uniques. You know, no, you can't combine blues to make uniques. If you combine blues, you get another blue. So I just wanted to kill that extra lord so that when we finish the battle, he doesn't retreat and leave like a rogue element floating around.
Strike out! Yes, yes!
Oh yeah, that's nice. Some nice shooting.
Fire! Reload! Fire!
Yeah, I'm not worried too much about... I'm not worried too much about Oath Gold in this one, because I'm not going to actually sack it, so I won't get any Oath Gold anyway. Just want to, yeah, kill them without taking much damage. Alright, we're out of ammo.
Let the vengeance begin! Ah! Aye! Whoa! Gyro bomber! Ah! Move to it!
Thorgrm's got all his health back now. He's fully regenerated.
Pursue! Minus vengeance! I am your high king! On on! Charge! Go! Plow through! Move on! Yes, Lord! The clubs unite! Gyro bomber! Alright! Move now! Will do! Gyro bomber! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Aye! Archie command! Move! Rage fast! Nothing can stop us! Understood! Kill him! Obey me!
Alright, it's looking pretty good. Oh, this is not looking good over here.
Stop! Charge! Strike out! Reach far! Reach fast! Move now! Move! Quarterless! For the ancestors! And... once! Shifting! Ow! Go!
Get a bit more XP on our gunships. Gyro bombers are such a fun unit to use.
Plow through!
Well, I do love gyro bombers, they're so good. Wouldn't mind making a gyro bomber Doomstack as well, actually.
Rage fast!
Pretty cool. I just usually just go with the Gyrocopters because they get the job done.
Strike out! Go! Nothing can stop us! I know! Charge!
Alright. Alright, Thorgrm's come out with his full health. So how bad was the ancillary rework? They haven't done the ancillary rework yet, Disruptor. They talked about it at length in the blog, and then they talked about it again in the patch notes. So basically, they did an ancillary rework initially, and then they submitted it to their internal testing, and their internal testing said basically all the same stuff that we would say, like, oh, you nerfed all the cool items, and like, you know, you made all the items shit and stuff. And so they scrapped it. They basically have gone back to the drawing board. They're still doing an item rework, but they haven't put it into the game yet. So in terms of the item rework, so far all we've seen is 6 new unique items that can drop for anyone. Have put in, well, 5 that can drop for anyone, plus 1 that can only drop for greenskins. So 6 unique items, they're purples, and then also 16 other generic items of various rarities that are specifically for buffing ranged characters. Alright, cool. So we killed that lord.
The High King acts for the Karazhan Corps. Thank them! Demon Slayer. Vengeful Ridlot. From me! Bane of Demons. Let's be having them.
Yeah, we haven't seen it because they haven't introduced it into the game yet, right? Oh, I should have switched the regen item onto our boyo. So this is the remnant of Skarsnik's army. That's why it's not retreating. I sort of was expecting it to retreat, but yeah. That man, that ambush battle, that choke point. I mean, that like corner where they blobbed up around that corner. Like that was what I was going for. That was the whole point of it. And it worked so well. Like just the gyro bomber just basically annihilated like 60% of his entire army. It was so good. Sorry, just had to like recap that moment again because it was pretty good. We could use this corner here as a little as an anchor and
Let's be about this! It is a reckoning! Let the vengeance begin! Master Engineer! Dwarf warriors! Hammerers! Castle! Preparing bombing run! To mountain and hole! Let the vengeance begin! Madness! Dwarf warriors!
Alright, I think we're good. I still feel like Gyro should have Vanguard. It really just makes no sense that Gyros don't have Vanguard, really. I don't know. Maybe it's because maybe the thinking is because they're like unreliable and they need constant repairs and stuff or something, you know?
Vengeance! That's an order! Hello, through! Gyro bomber! Fly! On the way!
I'll try to...
Move! Nothing can stop us! Move now!
I might try to
Charge! Got! Strike out!
I might just try to kill their lord for starters.
Go!
The
Range fast!
range damage on these
stop
guys
us!
is pretty rough, but
Move now! Go! Move! Gyro bomber! Yes, Lord! Charge! We are relentless!
snipers just got in, destroyed his whole just assassinated his lord.
Strike out!
Yeah, they got the slowdown.
Move now! Shoot!
So try and shoot without getting in range at a slow.
We demand blood! Range far! Range fast! Charge!
I hate that this happens. Like one of the units gets stuck and kind of just doesn't move sometimes.
Go!
Not really sure
Hello,
what that's about.
Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast!
Let's see if we can get some shots into this nice little blob here.
Ah!
Oh yeah, that's getting in better.
Will do! Take aim!
This Gyro bomber just taking out their whole army by himself.
Oh!
I like it. I don't think it needs a nerf at all.
Kill him! Fire! Reload fire!
That's perfect. That's
Right!
no problem.
Gyro bomber!
They probably should like, I don't know.
Shoot! Grenade!
Yeah, the only problem with this is we could have gotten heaps of oath gold from this if we had fought it like with our units, but
Gyro bomber!
shh. This is just a perfect, like perfect angle and everything, you know, like just getting that full, like shooting right across the unit and just getting like huge damage on them. It's glorious. Both Vanguard and Firewall moving should be techs for gyros. Yeah, actually, is the Vanguard a tech?
Let the vengeance begin!
Yeah, I'd say probably 99% of the unit balance updates comes out of multiplayer feedback. And, you know, I wouldn't say that 99% of the balance changes are bad. You know, that's pretty much my basic, in a nutshell, stance on it.
For the ancestor gods! Gyro bomber! Aye!
Still don't get why they balance all in one. Why don't they have different balance for campaign and multiplayer? Why would you want to have different balance for multiplayer though? Don't you want the units in both versions of the game to make sense and not be stupid?
Hello, through! Strike out! Gyro bomber!
Like campaign still has all their buffs and things that are that only affect campaign. That's not going to be changed by anything to do with multiplayer.
Move! On!
Nerfing costs is a good example of when Creative Assembly has decided basically that a unit's too good or too weak or too strong, but they think it's fine for a co-op. They think it's fine for a campaign. You know what I mean? Like if they change the multiplayer, like if they change the recruitment costs or whatever, then it just doesn't really affect you in campaign. It's just basically purely a multiplayer adjustment.
For the High King! Gyro bomber!
Anyway, I don't know. Maybe I'm just maybe I'm stirring up a hornet's nest. Maybe some people have been deeply emotionally hurt by multiplayer buffs, and me talking about it is just going to rub salt into the wound. So if that's the case, then I apologize. All right. But yeah, I don't know. I just yeah. I should talk to that. So it's starting to get a bit close for comfort. Thought we'd have handily wiped them all out by now. The Gyrocopter's not destroying everything as much as I want it to be.
Let the vengeance begin! War of vengeance! Move now! Obey me! As you command! Go! Nothing can stop us! Gyro bomber! Anu! Charge! Hello, through! Move now! Move
Oh, I got the slow.
Nothing can stop us! Hammerers! That's it! Yes! Yes! Attack the orcs! Ah.
The title is a grudging. Hey, Tariff. What's the
I'll get my tools.
why is it a grudging? Because they nerfed the Gyros. What is the title? What did I make the title? Thorgrm Gyrocopter is still good in campaign. Oh yeah. Question mark. That's what we're out to. That's what we're out to prove. Questioned if the Dowie is good. It wasn't the whole Dowie. It was just whether the I'm already recorded in the book. All right.
Blow through. Go. Shoot. Nothing can stop us.
Dowie are always winning. All I do is win, no matter what.
That'll do. Charge. Ah!
About to go on a hike with Anicius. I haven't talked to Anicius for ages.
Preparing bombing
I'm glad he's still around. I still have fond memories of our Dungeons and Dragons game. Gonna be watching my stream while hiking. That's weird. How do you do that? Do you have like a little chest? Actually, that'd be cool having a little chest mount with a little like monitor, so you could have the like screen down here, so you could still like walk around, but you could glance down at the screen. So you'd have like a split screen where the upper part is the world and the bottom half is like your iPhone or whatever. Is that what you're gonna do? Have you got a split screen?
Move. Go.
All right, I think we can make it realistically catch anybody else. Up from these guys. Pretty much. Nice. I like watching the guy who hikes, but only in a straight line, so he has to climb over stuff. I don't know that one, but it sounds like a fun YouTube channel. 8% replenishment, or 93 oath gold. I normally always be oath golding, ABO, but we are pretty beaten up right now. Alright, I'll break my own rule. There we go, we've got our master in a spite, didn't even have to buy one.
My anger burns bright. Demon Slayer. Casting the roots. Slayer. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Send me to vengeance. Yes, I agree. March.
All right, we're going in.
To Doom, then. Keep up. Doom's awaiting. Keep your axes close.
Hopefully we're able to hit this next turn.
What do you want? If you say so, Beardling. No! Heading out. It is time.
Yeah, we're not going to get any replenishment over there before we have to fight this battle, so I'm guessing we may as well merge up.
Retake the realm.
Did that just come out to exactly 100? Pretty funny. We probably lost a couple.
Master of Runecraft. Vengeful Rune Lord.
This guy's not going to be able to underway. He's not going to be able to underway into range of that, is he? You can be able to underway to there?
Does a win
Maybe.
count if I'm still alive?
Thou shalt not promote other YouTubers in YouTube chat. I don't really mind if you like promote other, like mention other YouTubers or promote other YouTubers. The only time I really get annoyed is when people like come into the stream and basically say, oh, hey everybody, there's something else going on elsewhere, you should go and do that instead. You know what I mean? Like if somebody says, oh, guess what, Legend of Total War is streaming right now, everyone should go watch Legend or some shit, you know, like that's kind of annoying, because you know you're trying to like, as a streamer, you know, you're trying to create like entertainment, and you're trying to make a good place for people to hang out, you know, so having people come in like suggesting that people go elsewhere, you know, is not really helpful. But at the same time, it's like you can't really control what people say or think or whatever, so you know, you got to just kind of go with it. But yeah, I don't have a problem with you. I don't have a problem with you promoting some random dude. But yeah, I guess, yeah, if you put up links to other YouTube videos and stuff, then it basically just encourages people to go with, oh, maybe I'll go check out that instead of watching the stream, you know. That's yeah, that's kind of where it's like not it's counterproductive, I guess, for me. Getting unique items with Ashgroth. I didn't get any uniques yet. I got two of the generics though. Two of the generic new items, which I was pretty happy about. Do we have any more? We don't have any Grungni Lords, do we? Oh yeah. Ask and ye shall receive 15% Grungni Lord. So if we didn't use our Grungni Lord, we go engineer, and oh, we can upgrade everything. So we'd have 284 gold left over. However, if we do use our Grungni Lord, it costs us 850, but we have 634 left over, plus we got an extra Lord now.
If you say so, beardling. What do you want?
Oh, I got a big raid. Hey, Don Fandango, thanks so much for the raid. Don Fandango just brought over 96 people onto Twitch. That's a huge raid. I'll chuck a shout out to Don Fandango. Thanks so much for the thanks so much for the raid. Yeah, just checking out the just got early access for the 5.3 patch that's coming out for Warhammer tomorrow, and just checking out the Gyrocopters. The Gyrocopters got a bit of a nerf. Sorry for those of you who've heard this twice already, but yeah, just for the new people that are just joining now, I'll just pop up the patch notes there. So yeah, so Gyrocopters they lost their firewall moving. They got a pretty big ammo nerf, 30 down to 25. Their melee stats got nerfed, but it's like, who cares about their melee stats? And they do a tiny little bit of extra explosion damage on their shots, and that explosion damage got nerfed. Basically, my theory is that they still should function pretty much the same, and Doomstack, Gyro Doomstack should still work pretty well. So I want to basically try that out. So I'm going to get a Gyro Doomstack going as quick as we can. Excuse me. But yeah, a couple of things about this though is that, yeah, like the firewall moving was not working previously. They did fix it apparently in this patch. I haven't tested that yet, but the firewall moving was not working up in like in the live version that you guys are playing right now. So removing the firewall moving that didn't work properly anyway, which was basically like the firewall moving was literally making them worse than units without firewall moving. You had to micro them constantly to get them to actually shoot, whereas without firewall moving they actually work properly now, so they're actually better. But you know, it's like it shouldn't be really noticeable, shouldn't really have much effect. The ammo I think is a big deal. I do run out of ammo on my gyros a bit, but you know, I think it's still gonna be okay. And the the explosive damage is reduced, but their normal shooting damage is still the same. So they should still be pretty effective in shooting. Just, you know, a little bit better, a little bit less good on blobs maybe. But yeah, we'll see how we go. I think they're going to still be essentially good, but yeah, that's what we're here for, to test it out. I didn't even realize we had early access. Should probably pay more attention to the Discord. Oh, you didn't? Did you have early access and you didn't actually activate it? Oh well. Yeah, I sometimes get caught unawares when they release patches and stuff, because sometimes they don't even tell us. Sometimes they don't even tell us. You know, when there's going to be an update, and then I've started a stream, and then people tell me that there's patch notes and stuff like that. So, you know, I mean, yeah, I guess it's because I usually sleep. I usually have a nap before I start streaming, and I usually start streaming at 3 p.m. British Standard Time. So basically, I usually start streaming exactly when they release stuff, and I usually start streaming exactly when they release stuff, and I've usually been asleep for a couple hours prior. So unless they give us more than a day's warning, I'm always like caught unawares by stuff. But the cat came back, said, I would imagine that most people know, but in case there were newer players checking the patch, just so that you know, the reduction to the number of models hit by splash attacks in the patch notes is a buff. Hey, but the cat came back. Is that like a general, do you mean to like single entities, the update that said about single entities hitting less units and stuff? All right. Hopefully it's going to work. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should just disband this guy right now to save money, or if I should try and jump him over. I suspect he's not going to reach, but I can't check. Wish that you could mouse over underway stance to check what what's the range would be.
Stop pushing it.
Does anyone know off by heart whether you can underway from there to there? How much does this cost me? 400 gold. Oh, we'll pay for it one more turn, just in the hopes that maybe it'll work. I'll have to check if it was just single entities. I got their splash attack numbers halved or close to half. Yeah, right. This guy's pretty keen. He's just like, fuck it, let's get it on. Kind of want to auto resolve this because it says low, but what's the map look like? It's just because so if we auto resolve it, then they get wiped, so we don't have to fight them again in the siege. But if we auto resolve it and the gyrocopters take damage, if we lose 2 gyrocopters, then that's like basically 80% of our entire army strength is just tied up in this one unit in the Dudenwaffe. Thanks again, Dude Nuffin, for the bits. In the Dudenwaffe gyros. So yeah, I'm sort of thinking we should fight it. But yeah, no, thanks for that. Thanks for that public service announcement. But the cat came back. Yeah, so but the cat came back was saying that, yeah, so they reduced the number of splash attack targets for the single entities. So yeah, so that, I guess that basically means that they're going to be more lethal. So so basically, like when a unit has like a large monster like Scarbrand or whatever, he has like different attack AoEs, basically depending on what target size he's fighting. So if he's fighting another like gigantic creature like the same size as him, like if he was fighting Nikari or something, he probably only hits like one target. But if he's fighting like cavalry, he's got a certain area of effect attacks that he does, and he can hit up to like, you know, 6 targets or something of cavalry or whatever. But if he's fighting, this is just, I don't remember what his stats are, but if he was fighting infantry, small targets, he'll have his AoE, and he'll be able to hit up to a maximum of like 10 targets, right? But they're probably lower numbers than that, but you get the gist. So yeah, but the K came back was basically saying they've reduced the number of targets that the damage is spread across, because like if you do 500 damage, that will, on against an infantryman with 70 hit points, say, that'll nuke him for sure, right? But if you have an AoE that hits 20 of them, you'll damage all of them evenly, but you won't kill any of them, right? Even with 500 damage. But if they reduce that that number down to, you know, max targets 7, then you'll instantly kill all 7, and then that will reduce the damage output of the unit by 7 models and stuff. So yeah, so basically that's what reducing the targets does in practical terms, you know. Is what Butler came back as talking about. Imagine Greasus, but they gave him a gyrocopter and he could fly in and melee people. That would be pretty funny. Playing in Old Patch. What faction were you playing, Don? Were you playing some Dowie or?
Dowie.
Where's my fucking reinforcements? Oh, they're over there.
Doom Chaser.
Yeah, we could use this little corner here, but it's not really that good. Maybe this thing would be good. Set up behind there, and they might kind of blob through there. Golden was playing Tomb Kings. Oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah, I never played Tomb Kings pretty much, so. Yeah, I don't know, I find the slow start on the Tomb Kings, I find it really hard to deal with it, and I don't know, maybe it's just because I like to use a lot of cheese, and I feel like the Tomb Kings are a bit like a lot of the cheeses that I like to use that don't really work because you can't do them with the shit Tomb Kings, you know. That's probably why. Maybe the Tomb Kings are too honest for me.
There is no greater authority. Quicken pace. Quarrelers. Move! Strike out! Put those dwarven legs! The Dowie are ready! Put those dwarven legs!
Right, we'll go and just assassinate this guy straight up.
Vengeance!
Stealth, have a stealth longbeards.
Down!
And stealth hammerers.
Those dwarven legs! We are
If we could get them to come over this way and then come around and smear around the corner, that would be cool. I was going to try and get around there, but it's too late now.
all have wronged us! Let the vengeance begin! Let's start shooting! We'll got it! Vengeance! Rage fast!
Swing and a miss. Alright, let's get a bit closer.
Charge! Nothing can stop us! On!
Oosh. Rough.
No! We are relentless! Got! Strike out! Plow through! Move now! Nothing
Right,
can
let's
stop
just
us!
delete this guy.
Or not! Charge!
Well, there wasn't
Rage
as...
fast!
They get
Move
staggered
now!
massively by ranged attacks, don't they?
Through! Go! For a vengeance! Move now! Strike out! Take aim! Move! The clans unite! For the ancestor gods! Rage fast! Kazoo! Attack! Nothing can stop us! Gyro bomber!
Oosh.
Move now! Plow through! Go!
Oh, shit.
Opiates! Move! Go! Charge! On the way!
This is,
Strike out! Yes! Yes! Move! Nothing can stop us! They have wronged us! Yes! Kill orcs! Move now! Be it ready! Gyrocopters! Rage fast!
Just trying not to have friendly fire.
Lights! Plow through! Charge! Strike
That's pretty good.
out! Dull! Fight! Move!
This is fucking rough over here.
Quarrelers! It is a reckoning!
Try and shut down those archers with the melee.
Drag the axe! Nothing can stop us! Dwarf warriors! Preparing body run! Shadow bomber! Nothing can stop us! Off we go! 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 Move! Strike out!
Blast them.
Rage fast!
Alright. These guys are in trouble.
Demon Slayer!
Good.
Get moving! Aye, as you command!
Beautiful.
Let the vengeance begin! Slayer!
Yeah, these guys are armor piercing. That's the problem over here. That's all good.
Moving out!
Just, yeah, don't shoot anyone or we'll just get friendly fire over it. Friendly fire over
Charge! Aye! Shadow bomber!
it. Try and just bomb these armor piercing
Strike
guys.
out! Move now!
The nasty skulkers. Yeah, sorted. Shoot these guys. Oh, not too much friendly fire. There we go. Glory. Glory to the righteous. Alright, very nice. Yeah, so this is... Yes, we are going to get Oath Gold from this. Or unless we want to take the replenishment. We could take the replenishment. We should get a decent amount of Oath Gold from this because it's...
They have wronged us! Go! Plow through! Charge! We demand blood! Rage fast! Bring them down! Shadow bomber!
Have him chase after them and try and...
Kill her! Move! Strike out! Go!
Yeah, that crossways fire is so good on these guys. Ooh, bit of friendly fire there. Yeah, so all these kills are going to turn into either replenishment if we want to take replenishment or Oath Gold. So get one Oath Gold for every 8 guys that we kill once they're routing. Let's come in here and get a quick replenish. There we go. Time our movement in between their volleys. No, we're out. I'm not getting a lot of melee kills. Should have left these guys in melee. Anyway, that's pretty good. Dwarf mining, yeah, dwarf miners with blasting charges are pretty good. Do you reckon that the dwarf miners with blasting charges are better than dwarf warriors in auto resolve? I haven't really done a good comparison. $227 oath gold. That's a lot of oath gold. It's hard to leave it on the table. We're going to get 8% replenishment basically, so we'll get a fair chunk of replenishment if we choose to, should we choose to accept a mission. ABO, always be oath golding. Doesn't matter how fucked up your army is, doesn't matter if you're on death's door and you desperately need that replenishment, you should always take the oath gold. It's the Dowie way. If you go on some dangerous expedition into the mountains, everyone's wounded, you're starving, you don't abandon the fucking golden gems to make it easier to trek out. You fucking just trek out slower and don't eat.
Demon Slayer. Vengeful Rudlord. Armed and ready. What? Slayer.
Oath gold is better than food. That's correct. Are you even a Dowie if you don't quick oath gold? Exactly. We follow the old ways here. It's like the Ironborn, except we're the Goldborn. We always play the gold price.
They up to doom then. More means to kill.
All right, we've got plenty of movement.
The High King acts.
We could get the XP on Thorgrm, which would probably be ideal. It's only tier 2, so it's going to get knocked down to tier 1 anyway. We can almost get in there. All right, let's go.
Bane of demons. My beard itches. There's trouble about. I'm leaving. To war. To battle.
So we'll sack it with Thorgrm, and then we can occupy with one of our other lords.
Dishonored. I hope. Follow it. Iron weld. Getting out of here. No! This would shame my ancestors. My anger burns bright. I'm going. Onward. I'm off. You will answer for this insult. Heading out. All right. Vengeful Rune Lord. I'll get on it.
All right, does that get us in? That does indeed get us in. So yeah, so if anyone was wondering, yes, you can underway from World's Edge Archway into range of Mount Gumbad. So you should do that, and you should every single time, as long as you're at least level 2 and you've got Route Marcher. Dwarf Warriors are better in auto resolve, but when it comes to actual fighting, miners with blasting charges annihilate enemy infantry, especially when you get the tech for 100% blasting charges and a Thane. Ah, nice.
We march back another grudge. Attack!
Blasting charges are a lot more fun to use in combat as well, which is pretty important. I wouldn't mind the auto-resolve, but I'm not willing to lose my venerated longbeards with Guardian. Although, actually, we don't really need them, I guess, but... We could put regeneration on Tom, actually.
Destroy them!
Actually, no, Tom's not very tough. None of our guys are really that tough, are they? I want to give him the tankard so that he can get healed up, but I want the tankard on somebody. The problem with blasting charges is that after you leave with a miner unit, after you throw the blasting charge, you're left with a miner that has arse stats compared to a dwarf warrior. Yeah, that is a problem. I find sometimes it's hard to make use of the blasting charges, and also you friendly fire your own guys with the blasting charges sometimes. But still, they're pretty good. Those of you who are blasting charge enjoyers, do you usually go for like a full front line of miners with blasting charges and just let them throw as soon as the enemy gets into range, or do you let them blob up and then use the blasting charges kind of like a ranged unit to try to shoot into the blob once they're stacked in melee? I've tried both approaches, and like, you know, stacking with the blob is good for damage, but you get friendly fire, and you know, and yeah, firing before you get into melee, I feel like doesn't do as much damage. Alright, we'll give him the minute Master in Spite and the thing. We could get the fear. Can't afford the groths. Yeah, we'll get the fear, may as well. And then we'll just give everyone a fear rune, so that'll make all of the greenskins have 9 less leadership. Make him a bit easier to break. We are going to sack this, so blob then blow, not the other way around. Yeah.
Wipe out the drifters!
So in this one, I usually just no thoughts, head empty it. No thoughts, head empty it with frontlining the miners, then retreat them to flank guard open spots. Oh, okay. So you have, you might have like six units of miners and like 4 units of warriors behind them or something, and just let them throw as they get into range, then pull back, let the miners tank, and then get the miners to go around and flank. Something like that. Because yeah, they're like, even if you don't use them like super optimally, they're still good, because like this is basically a miner with blast charges the same as this guy, but with blasting charges, right? So they've got like no, I don't know how much hit points they've normally got. Where are they? Here they go. So they got 7.6k health compared to 7.8k health on Dwarf Warriors. So they basically got the same amount of health. They've got basically the same amount of armor, but they don't have shields, and their melee defense is heaps lower. But the blasting charges can potentially, like, so if you had another unit that was the same as them, like if it was like miners with blasting charges versus miners without blasting charges that didn't have any armor, then basically they would, they would just probably take off to like 20 to 30% of the miners' health before they get into melee. So that's why they're like 30% better or whatever. But if you're up against an army that's like, triple the strength of yours, like just, getting that 30% advantage or whatever is not good enough. You need to, like, I find, so yeah, whereas, so like with the warriors, you can like hold with the warriors and make the enemy blob and then destroy the enemy with your gyro bombers or your archers or your spells or whatever. Basically the miners with blasting charges aren't as good at holding, and most of your, and a lot of your like really, really good things, come in when you can hold them,
Gyro Bomber! Thorgrm Grudgebearer! Hammerers! War of Vengeance! Miners! Gyro Bomber! Vengeance! Quarrelers! Gyro Bomber! Master Engineer!
Melee, they're pretty crap in melee, aren't they? For the sake of say, just get the. Oh yeah, miners are apparently good on doors. I don't think they're like that good on doors, but they're apparently pretty good. Yeah, the blasting charges are not armor piercing. Well, they've got they've got a fair bit of explosive armor piercing damage, but they don't have much normal armor piercing damage. So they're good when they're slightly better against armor if they're extremely tightly blobbed up. But if they're very blobbed up, they're good against everything when it's blobbed up, I guess.
Miners, put those dwarven legs. For the ancestors.
Yeah, they're doing almost no damage.
War of vengeance. Obey me. Dowie attack. Nothing could stop us. Yes. Locked and loaded. Move. Yes. Go. Nothing can stop us. Move.
Get these gyros out. They can throw the charges to damage the wall. Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't got any, so I can't test it.
War of vengeance. Go. Hammerers. Ready to serve. Take them down. Hello, through. Move now! Charge!
Oh, yeah, they're ripping that gate apart.
Strike out! Fire! Reload!
It should be a pretty good. It's okay.
Nothing can stop us! No shoddy contraptions here!
Oh, actually, yeah, we should shoot this guy.
Come on! Range fire! Range fast! Shoot! Veterans! Ready! Ready to strike! We stand hooked! Move
Okay, Lord's
now!
dead, pretty much.
Strike out! Get moving! Charge! Go! Range fire! Range fast! Aye!
Gotta get these guys out of there. There we go, he's dead.
Move! Dull! Yes! Pump those woven legs!
Yeah, we took a lot of hits then.
Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Yes, laddie! Scuff! Nothing can stop us! Aye! Drang them! Attack!
Got the Rune of Spite in effect now. Alright, now we get the Dowie up on the walls.
We'll guard it! We stay hot! There's nothing I can't fix. Fight!
I might be able to do it just with the blob and the Rune of Spite.
I'll do it! For the ancestor gods!
Hey Christian, I'm an Australian. I live in Melbourne, Australia.
Gears of Zofbar! Kill Urks!
Alright, get these guys up on the getting a little bit of a buff from the wall.
Yes! Ready to strike! Arms! Slay the old!
Yeah, that terror's nice. Keep terror routing all the time. I'd love to drop a bomb in there. Yeah, so this blob is basically trying to suck them into a blob to match me, so that I can hopefully get the gyros in. But also, when they come into a blob, they get into the Rune of Spite aura, and he slowly melts them down.
Move to attack! Attack the Urks! That's an order! Gyro bomber! Down! Go! For our ancestors!
It's not very effective against the trolls. Right. I don't think there's too much range, so I might try and start doing some damage.
We are relentless! Strike out! The clans unite! Got! Charge!
Just a bit. I don't want to do too much friendly fire.
Go through!
No, that's enough. There we go.
Yes! Yes! Move it out! Range fire! Range bust! For the ancestor gods! Have at them! Nothing can stop us!
Alright, nice.
Dwarf warriors!
Alright, this is blob test over here.
It is a reckoning! Strike out! Move now! Pazu! Go through! It is a reckoning!
Yeah, this is beautiful. We can get into that.
Gyro bomber!
Oof.
Range fire!
Big
Range
hit.
bust! Charge! Go! As you command!
Boom.
Understood, Lord! Move! Move now! Strike out! Take aim! Dwarf warriors! Fight! Move now!
Oh, shit.
Nothing
Oh,
can stop
shit.
us!
I just put the gyro. I let the gyros get charged by trolls. And we were sort of too far away to help them. I haven't lost an entity yet. Get out of there. We can get away without losing any entities. We can heal up to full again, so it's fine. There we go.
Dwarf warriors! Move to attack! Dive bomb! Kill Urks! Attack the Urks! Kill them! Faster! Steady! Gyro bomber! That'll do! I'll get my tools! Go! Yes! Yeah! For the devil's crown! Warriors! We are relentless! Moving out! Dwarf warriors! Fire! Reload fire! Nothing can stop us! Will do! Fight! Master engineer!
Keep topping up their ammo with the engineer. Alright, let them go.
Let us a reckoning! On the way! Go! Hello! Through!
So we got a heap of bombs.
Take aim! Runes of power!
Stack armor. These guys are not armor piercing, so
Kill us! Strike out! They have
out of
wronged
ammo.
us. Move now! Gyro bomber! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Attack! Hello, through! For the Kara's Anchor! Shoot!
oh,
Come on!
don't want to take any damage.
Strike out!
Now,
Move!
right.
Vengeance! Yes! Charge! Range far! Range fast! For the ancestors! Axes out! Go!
Right, try and
Go through!
just
Move! Anad!
ooh, a bit of friendly fire there.
Charge! Move now! Go! Gyro bomber! Nothing can stop us! Yes, Lord! Yes!
There we go.
Strike out! Range far! Range fast! Charge! Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Hammers! Dwarfen legs! No shoddy contraptions here!
Yep, get this guy to go up here so the towers can shoot some of them.
Move! Take to the air! Move now! Move!
Little, nice little blob there.
Range far! Range fast! Hello! Through! Right! Go! Nothing can stop us! Gyro bomber! Strike out! Charge! I am your high king! Ready to strike! I will do it! Kill
All right.
them!
The Helm of Dreiska is intentionally shit. I don't know if it's actually meant to be intentionally shit. But yeah. Seems kind of bad.
Range far! Range fast! They have wronged us! Go!
Ah, thanks, Vasily. Sorry, I didn't realize I put the patch notes up again. Let's go. Oh, actually, we can quickly drop some bombs on this guy. And we can, want to get as many oath golds as we can. We should get a fair few screen blocker. Yeah, so you can't see what secret stuff I'm up to under here. Anyone else that can get any kills? Oh yeah, these guys can get kills with the towers. Anyone else we can kill? That guy. Alright, I think that's about it. They didn't put the rebalance of items in Nanka Standard. They cancelled it. I think I didn't actually read the patch notes, but yeah, no, there was no rebalance. In the 5.3 devlog, they talked about how they are working on a rebalance. They put it through their internal testing, and the internal testing did not like the changes. So they've gone back to the drawing board with the item rebalance. They're going to try and do it again. But yeah, but the gist of it is they're going to try and standardize it so that, you know, items are of like equal value, or, you know, comparable value across different factions and stuff like that. And yeah, which I don't know if I like that, man, like, honestly, because like some factions like the High Elves and the Dark Elves, like they just have like super cool, like super good, like they got better items than everybody else basically. And I kind of feel like that's just how it should be for some reason, you know, like the High Elves and the Dark Elves are like these ancient race, and the Great Elven Smiths were like making wicked armor back in the day before, you know, the humans ever even existed, and that, yeah, that kind of stuff, you know. So like yeah, I guess the idea would be to make it so that all factions have like the same amount of cool items and the same coolness level of items and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know, I kind of like it being uneven and stuff, you know. All right, so we're gonna sack it, get the 500 oath gold. Always be oath gold is the rule. Got some more research buffs there. Very good.
Demon Slayer. We can hold this.
All right, now I feel like Grom Peak, and I feel like we don't really need to take Grom Peak. Like, I feel like we should. Can we underway over to there? I don't think we can. No, you can't underway there or anyway, can you? What's the next? I can't remember what to do after this, actually. I don't think we can make it there. I think like normally Ungrim's like already on his way, like, oh, he's there. Military presence 20. Yeah, he's got 20 stack there. So like he'll go there, then I'll underway under there, then he'll take it. So yeah, there's no point going after that.
Good. Grimnir's
So I think we basically just want to force march south. I know, you reckon, do we want to go outside of here and go after Tretch? Because I was thinking one thing we could do is come out here, go after Tretch, just crusade through Tretch all the way down to here, and then sell all this crap to Ungrim. Or if we can make it, sell it to Karak Azul, because that way we can confederate it back later as well if we want to. How many hours have I been streaming for? Oh, it's only been like 3 hours.
got then?
All right, we'll force march him down there.
Master of runecraft. Aye.
We'll just disband this guy altogether.
Yes. What do you want?
Oh yeah, he's got an archivist, right? It gives us 10 research rate. So we've got now 145 research rate. If I disband him, $145, cool. So the archivist follower still works. I think a minor greenskin to the right will come knocking soon. Oh, right, and minor greenskin to the right. This guy. There are green items that are better than Nakai's quest items. Lol.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. It's as good as done.
Yeah, this guy as well. We'll spec him out. This guy will also spec out. He's got an archivist as well. So we've still got our extra research rate, so that's good. Oh yeah, so you see we've got 100 points of research bonus. We've got 100 points of research excess at the moment. So this this normally costs 400 points or 4 turns if you had no research buffs. We've actually got one whole turn of leftovers. So now whichever one we go into next is going to actually be 1 turn faster. So this is a really perfect example of why the fix to the research is like really cool, really good. It's actually saved me an entire turn now that I wouldn't have gotten if it wasn't for that extra for the research fix. Yeah, like I like the idea of them like making a lot of the units, like a lot of the items that people don't use. I think they need to buff those for sure. That's fine. I think in general it wouldn't be a terrible thing if they made the different factions have comparable levels of itemization. So it's not like the High Elves and Dark Elves have all the best items and, Skaven have all the crap items or whatever. I feel like Skaven have a lot of crap items. I feel like Chaos Dwarfs have a lot of kind of crap items, although Chaos Dwarf do have some kind of pretty cool items as well. But a lot of their armors, they have like fire resist and crap like that, not very good. But I don't want it to be so homogenized that every faction, like, I'd like it to people to still say, oh yeah, this faction has better items than that faction or whatever, but just that the bad faction shouldn't be like their items are so shit that it's not even worth getting, like they should be like kind of comparable, but I'd like there still to be a bit of variance there. And also with the items, like I don't need every green item to be exactly the same power level. I'm happy for there to be a bit of variance there as well. But yeah, like when you're saying that there's like green items that are better than purple items, then that's a problem. Although I don't know, maybe it's not a problem. Maybe there's some of the purple items that the characters have, that the legendary heroes have, are meant to be sort of part of their part of their roleplay kind of experience. Like they're like part of the storytelling. So they don't necessarily have to always be really good items, I guess. But you kind of want them to be good, otherwise you're just going to replace them. I'm not sure what I want to go for. I was kind of thinking about going for like interlocking shields, which is pretty cool. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Send me to vengeance.
Yes, they've said they're gonna normalize the power level of the items so that greens, whites, and blues across the board are going to be comparable. But yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, so the commons, there's still like a level 1 common and a level 5 common that are going to be quite a bit of variety in how strong they are. So that's kind of cool. I think that's fine.
Throne bearers, let's march. 'Tis time.
Yeah, I don't think that whites should be like that bad though as well. Like I kind of think it should be more like if the power levels were like a straight line, like not a curve, you know what I mean? Like I think it should be more like commons should be levels like 10 to 15, then greens should be level like 17 to 22, and purple should be like level 25 to 30, you know? So like, you know, like just any sort of item is good. Like all items should be good, right? There should be no items that are just useless, right? There's heaps of items right now that you would just delete straight away, you know, or fuse them. They're just, you don't even think about it, just like fuse, you know, or pretty much all the magic resist items are like that, you know, and there's lots of others as well. So I feel like there should be no level 1 items, you know what I mean? Like level 10 should be like the minimum. So a white should be like level 10 to 15. A green should be a bit better than that, so like 17 to 23 or something. But like, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like a good example would be like a white item should be like plus 10% damage. A green item should be plus 10% damage and plus 5 melee attack. And a purple item should be plus 10% damage, plus 5 melee attack, and fucking regeneration or some shit. You know, like, or whatever. No, not blue, sorry. A blue item would be, you know what I mean? Like, so you're like, yeah, so the main chunk of like a magic sword should be good at killing stuff. A green magic sword should be good at killing stuff plus something else. A blue one should be good at killing stuff plus something else, you know? That's kind of how I feel about it. Like, there should be no shit items, basically. But yeah, I mean, the current way that it is where there are shit items, I don't mind too much because that getting the shit items makes you appreciate the good items more, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I don't think anything will be lost by getting rid of all the crap items. Moon Lord. Yeah, that's right. Like, Sword of Torment is an really notable white item that a lot of people favor. Helm of Discord is a really good green item. Van Horseman's is a really good blue item, so they're all good. And I feel like all of those are basically better than any weapon that you can get. Like, all of those are better than any of the damage weapons. That's just because I value those stats more than I value like damage on weapons. But that's probably a me thing.
The High King acts. Forwards. Where's my bookmark?
All right, it's time for us to build a shitload of gyrocopters, I guess. Bounce spells, yeah, bounce spells are awesome. I think they should put in more items like that. I suggested a couple of items. One of them I suggested was the fireball banner. You remember in like, I think it was in Mark of Chaos, like the Grudge Settlers, there was like a magical, I think there was a magical banner in there that you could do, it had a bound fireball on it. I thought that'd be really cool if you could put a banner onto a unit to make the unit shoot fireballs. That'd be pretty sweet. The Obsidian Blade, yeah, the Obsidian Blade is pretty good, pretty meaty. I was sort of thinking about sitting here while we recruit our Gyro Doomstack, but I'm sort of thinking now that's probably a bad idea. I should probably not do that. I'm more of a Fencer's Blade enjoyer. I like Fencer's Blades for my wizards and stuff like that. Wizards and engineers and stuff like that, so that they can just be more defensive. Although now we've got...
Send me to vengeance. The runes are cast.
now we've got...
Throne bearers, let's march. The High King.
I don't need that minor, I'm just paying for that to swap for nothing.
The realms.
Oh yeah, I should have changed this to recruitment. That was foolish. Ungni and Grungni. Go for Thungni, I guess.
You summon me.
Although having Grungni heroes is pretty awesome. How do we get Dragon Slayers? We've got to build a fucking... You got to build that useless Slayer building, don't you? Tier 3, yeah. Oh wow, and you can only get another one at tier 4. That's pretty crazy. That's kind of cool though. My favorite item is Massa Moon's Pride with Coast. Massive armor piercing and 4 charges of Deep Wave spell. Oh, nice. Potion of Toughness is just a worse potion of healing. Kind of. It gives you a little buff though in combat.
One rug.
Oh, 636. I'll grab another tankard. And then yeah, I'll grab some more. I'll grab some banners as soon as we get a chance.
Lower the throne. I need to stretch my legs.
Kind of feel like I need another lord. I want a new lord to spawn so I don't have to get this guy. He's not that bad, but
Demon Slayer.
Hardy's pretty good on these guys, isn't it? Because you get Hardy 15% physical resist, so 25% physical resist. Ah, that's all. Oh yeah, plus another, so 30%. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Base 30% physical resist. Plus 50. Oh, he doesn't get that 15%, yeah. Oh yeah, potions of full hardiness, potions of speed, potions of strength. All of those single use things, I pretty much just smelt them down as soon as I get the opportunity.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Yeah, the traits, you could definitely get a trait update.
Talk then, but I make no oath for the surety of your life.
It's this guy's problem. I'm not sure how much of a pain in the ass the Vlad's going to be. I kind of reckon he will be a pain in the ass, and it might be worth 1300 gold not to have to deal with it. On the other hand, these undead scum. It's an outrage. Fuck that. I'm not giving gold to any undead filth. It totally would have been worth it though. It's a war that'll probably cost me thousands. I'll spend I'll waste 1,000 gold. I mean I'll waste 10,000 gold fighting a war to make sure that I don't have to lose a single gold piece to Vlad. That's how we roll.
Move the throng! Demon Slayer! Arcane winds under control. I've cast the runes. This way, by Grumney. Throne bearers, let's march!
Yeah, it'll take them a little while to get to us. For sure. Excuse me. I wonder if I should go for tier 3. How much time we got left? We got 8 turns. Shit, I gotta get some more grudges. Gotta hurry up and get some grudges done. If we go down here and do a little detour down and take out these guys, we'd get a few grudges there. We got 139 surplus, so we got over 1 turn. I want to get that. Go up there. So we're at 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll go 7. And then we'll pay for that next. Hopefully, if we get enough oath gold.
Yes!
Our kin have come. Fetch the brewmaster. We drink.
Didn't need the non-aggression pact, really, do we? Just the trade agreement and the war. Oh, Kalfran's wiped out Kazrak, so we don't have to worry about the Beastmen anymore.
Be at peace, for that is
Now
all
we'll join
I
him in
ever
his
want.
new war. That last war was so successful.
It is good.
Oh, I didn't
to
get
see.
the trade. I should have tried to get trade. Empire's a good faction to trade with. Oh, who's that? Beastmaster. Yeah, we can go to all them.
I sees a dark shadow looming over you.
Highly doubt we're going to
stunted.
see them before they get wiped out. Hey Zulbex, how you going, buddy? Yeah, the patch comes out in 6 hours. 5.5 hours. Ah, Tretch. You bastard. I was just about to Just about to go on the attack on this settlement. Hey Abaddon. Yeah, I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to miss out on the opportunity to take this.
Follow at your peril. Fine. This way looks better. An accord bound by runic law.
No Rune Master, unfortunately. No Rune Bearer, unfortunately.
Onward, Death Seeker. Aye.
Is that actually Twitch? No, it's not Twitch.
No.
I don't know if I want to waste the turns. We could sell Mount Gumbad to Thorgrm for 9,000 gold, and then we won't have to worry about defending that part as much. We put him at war with Tretch. Yeah, that might be good actually, because that way I don't have to blunt my advance here. Although, by putting him at war with Tretch, that means he's going to lose World's Edge Archway.
Impossible.
Yeah, that way we can still attack down here.
Retake the realms. And add. Wipe up.
We'll let our
Destroy them.
let this guy come in as well and get some
They up.
experience.
Out in the open. To battle.
I just replace this guy with somebody that we want to get experience on more. This guy.
Armed
Any
and ready.
renames? No, no renames. Has anyone got their free monthly super chat that wants to claim one of our mighty dwarfs? I feel like this guy needs a rename.
Iron-willed. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Hey, Stefan. That's awesome, buddy. The update comes out in 5.5 hours. No, no. 3, 5. Yeah, 5.5 hours.
We mark another grudge.
All right. So, oh yeah, if you're a member, sorry, we're gonna, yeah. So the guys with the green names, they get like a free super chat once a month. Yeah. Up out, matey. Make sure you eat, feed the cats, and make at least a token effort at the litter tray. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good call. All right. I will do all those things. I feel like we should make this stream, try and make this stream at least decent though. So probably do the stream for another 2 hours. Maybe one hour more, and then I'll have a rest and have something to eat and stuff. Good advice, thanks, Monkey. Might make myself some stir-fry beef. So yeah, so we've got our gyros. We can now test out the gyro. We haven't got a full Doomstack, but we can test. We can give it a bit of a test.
Take to the air! Bang, back!
Where's the best way to attack this one? I guess like kind of like going up here, because I like it because you got access to this. You can like, you can push through here, here, and here, and you can get that. And I guess you can get that as well, although it's a bit harder.
It is a reckoning! Dwarf warriors! We demand blood! Dwarf warriors! Yes! No shoddy contraptions here!
Alright, that's something like that.
For the Canada's Encore! For the Canada's Encore!
Sorry, it's
For the
2,
ancestors!
4, and 5.
Fire on the foe! Quarrelers! Move now! Dwarf warriors!
Is that a barricade? Yeah, fuck, we ain't gonna get through there.
Go! Blow through! Honored! Quarrelers! Rage fire! Rage fast! Killer! Gyrocopter! Take him down! Go! Get them! Move now! Vengeance! For the Canada's
Haven't really taken any damage yet, so far so good.
Kazuk! Pick your targets well! Understood, Lord! It is a reckoning! Move now! Move to attack! Taking aim! Now! Gyrocopter! Gyro bomber!
Alright, we'll see if we can get a nice little bomb in here. Bit of friendly fire there. Alright, go over here.
For the ancestor gods! Shoot their wizards! Moving out! Gyrocopter! Strike out! Charge! Now! Charge! Kazuk! Strike out! Move now! Attack the arcs! Vengeance! Trucks away! Off we go! Gyrocopter! Move! Take to the air! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Fire on the foe! Gyrocopter! Vengeance! Have at them! Blow through! Take aim! No! Take him down!
Maybe a little friendly fire over there again, but it's alright.
Slay the oath breakers! Go!
Yeah, so you know what I mean? Like, even if they the stats on the Even if the stats on the gyros have been nerfed a bit, like the essential, you know, having air superiority. I can't talk. The essential thing of having air superiority versus units that don't fly is still pretty good. Yeah, we just destroyed our own unit of dwarfs there, of warriors there.
Nothing can stop us! Ready to strike! Shoot the Wazix! Pursuit! Take him down! Let the vengeance begin! Vengeance! Kill Lurks! I! Down! Nothing can stop us! Move now! On! Go! Understood, Lord! Plow through! Go! Whoa! Rock out! Dive bomb! Understood, Lord! Dwarves, ready axes! Move now! Come on! Gyrocopter! On the way! Kill her! Range far! Range fast! On the way! Charge! Long beards! Dive bomb! Let the vengeance begin! Right! Yes! Attack the orcs! Dwarf warriors! Pick your target!
Alright, we should be able to get some oath gold out of this. We only got 2 lords, so we won't get that much. We might be able to get a little bit.
Take to the air! Fire on the foe! Hello! Through! Down! Attack! Dive bomb!
The good thing before with when the fire at will was broken, like they would, when they're moving, they would fire a little bit really sporadically and really crap. But then when they stopped, they would stay in fire at will mode and keep firing really crap and sporadically. Whereas now, as soon as they stop, they just start to fire at like full effect. Although I might have just shot that wall. Alright, that was a bad example. I don't think they had line of sight there.
Get them! Kill orcs! Nothing can
But yeah, so they're sort of better now not having fire at will compared to before when they did. But
right!
apparently fire at will's fixed, so
Fly!
it might not be so bad anymore.
Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Move! Gosh! Kazoo! Kill them! Anu! Kill orcs!
We're gonna get as many entity kills as we can.
Strike out! Gyrocopter! For the ancestor gods! Charge!
The animations are weird. I can't see their bullets a lot of the time.
Done! Gyrocopter! Go! Kazook! Preparing bombing run!
Get more kills. Skaven are great because there's so many of them, you know, it's like so many kills that you can potentially get. Only firing our own guys there.
Kazook! Go! Strike out! Drag them! Fly! Vengeance!
Pretty good. Not as, I mean, not as devastating as the gyro bomber, but
Die bomb! Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Move now! It's either reckoning!
yeah, we didn't run out of ammo on most of our guns, so that was pretty good.
There's nothing I can fix. Move to attack!
Thought maybe the ammo is going to be more of a problem.
Gyrocopter! Plow through! The clans unite! Get up!
I should have bombed them. Too late now.
We are relentless! Charge! Will do! Range fast! Go! Gyrocopter! Take her down!
Oh, here's some more
Fly!
dudes to shoot.
Gyrocopter!
All right, I think we're just about done.
Nothing can stop us!
Not about doing it. If there are no other claimants, may I rename this one? Basil the Grump. A crucive rune lord, ever fascinated with by symmetrical perfection of rune magic, now looks for more oath gold. All right, no worries. Sounds like we've got less. Sounds like we've found a contender. Ooh, I do like to always be oath golding.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Send me to vengeance.
I should have taken it with him and then used him to recruit for me.
The runes are cast.
Yeah, I don't really like this because we can't go either way. I might go there, then jump to there, then attack this next turn. Might be the way to go.
I cannot do that.
You cannot do it. He's got a pretty good voice, isn't it? Sort of like mellow and deep.
Master of runecraft.
I have 50,000 channel points on Twitch, and this cost me 100. Test. Nice. I noticed you.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
I feel like Basil is too. The only problem is, yeah, I feel like Basil is too. Basil is too.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Too much of a real world name. We need to Warhammer it up a bit more. What do we make if we call him Basalt? Or Basil... Basilek? Basil... We call him Basalt. Yeah, we call him Basalt. Basalt the Grump. Very nice. Thanks, Vasily, and thanks for being a good contributor to the channel. You're always contributing good stuffs. Good ideas and conversation. Yeah, still need 2 more levels to get my free heroes.
On
Should we... When we get to tier 3, maybe we'll build the depths. I feel like it's about tier 3 is when it kind of starts to be worthwhile, yeah.
The High King acts.
Yeah, I feel like the gyro still performed pretty well there. Although it felt a bit cramped. Like, it felt like it actually wasn't that great. The depths are a bit pricey. Yeah, true. I've got 24,000 gold at the moment though, so we could probably like build the entryway and like one of the buildings. But yeah, we probably go through that I probably need that 24,000 gold in order to try to blitz a little bit. Slayers, yeah. I've only got 6 turns to try to get some more grudges. So if we went after Tretch up here, we would be able to get some good
Our kin have come. Fetch the brewmaster.
Some
We
good
drink.
grudges.
They're not worth my time.
I know, what do you reckon? Should I go back up here and try and get Tretch?
Retake the realms. Aye, it will better our cause.
I kind of want to get the Nollengrom, but not like that big of a deal, but I wonder if we just like deep strike it down here, if that's going to be a problem.
You summoned me? Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. March! Agreed. I'll cast the runes. An accord bound by runic
Try and
law.
get him in before
Send me to
Thorgrm.
vengeance. I do. It's as good as done. Rune Ricky. If you say so, Beardling. On my way. My anger burns bright.
Having a few units is quite a bit more responsive than 19. Well, yeah, even with just 8 of them or whatever I had just then, that already felt like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, even with just 8 of them, that already felt like cramped. They were getting in each other's way. They were shooting each other and stuff, and stuff like that. But yeah, I felt like that was the same problem. That was already a problem with them before as well.
Casting the runes. I suppose so. I'll get on it.
Oh shit!
No, you failed.
I'll cast the runes.
That's problematic. I think possibly they won't have enough movement to wipe me out.
No, need my warp token stash.
If you say so, Beardling. What? One rug? Demon Slayer. Follow him. Not bad. The ancestors agree.
All right. I think that looks as good as well as we can get it. Yeah, we get to call it to clan. Get some shield wall longbeards happening at some point. Yeah, do you reckon they're going to be able to wipe me there? Maybe. I guess it'll be a good test for the, it'll be a good test for the gyros. He's only level 2, so there's probably no point. I mean, what traits he got? Grungy. He's got a pretty good trait. Yeah, maybe I should respec him out. Put someone less valuable in.
Vengeful Rudlord! Aye! Aye up! They're not worth my time.
Alright, let's try this out. Oh yeah, so what do you guys think? Well, I mean, it's always weird doing a poll during a stream, but yeah, do you guys think we should continue with this to try out the gyros more, or should we? So I'm gonna have a break soon for dinner. Yeah, would you guys want to see more of this so we can do more gyro testing, or If you get a wipeout in Underway, is it like a settlement battle where you get the value, or is it like a retreating where you don't get the value? That's right, we'll gyro them anyway. Yeah, so we could go back and do Chaos Dwarfs and get to item farms, so try and find the rest of those uniques, which I think would be a good use of our time, although it's not very much fun. Like playing the actual campaign isn't much fun, like trying to manage all the Saxonies and shit. It's very like it's just like heaps of bullshit busy work to do all the time without any storyline to it. It's kind of like the same problem why I don't like Scarbrand, like actually playing Scarbrand's army himself is really exciting, because you like go in here and smash that and get extra movement, make it over to this settlement just in time to kill him, and it gives you enough movement to get to that settlement, and you do like 17 settlements in one turn. Like that's all really exciting, but all of the blood hosts that you got to manage, and then after like a few turns you've just got like 27 blood hosts, and every turn you got to fuck around with all of them, and like that blood host part doesn't have there's no romance to it, there's no storyline, it's just fucking bullshit that you have to deal with. Whereas yeah, and it's sort of the same with the Saxony thing. It's not that much fun, but I feel like getting the unique items is probably like pretty cool, and most people would be pretty interested in that. So I'm a bit like You'd say continue the item farming one because you want to see the items. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like the most exciting thing about the patch for most people is finding out right now, anyways, finding out what all the items do.
For the ancestor gods.
So yeah, maybe it's worthwhile to keep farming. Yeah, I feel like item farming is probably good for viewership, but it's just not very pleasant to actually do it. You know what I mean? It's not. I mean, it's not unpleasant. Like I'm still playing Warhammer, which is like basically my favorite thing to do. Hey, climate change. So I'm pretty sure. I'm not pretty sure. I suspect that magic item drop chance doesn't affect uniques. So it won't help us having high magic item drop chance. And also a lot of the non-uniques, the generic ones, a lot of them are like some of them are not greens and blues. Like there's whites, greens, and blues. I've had one of each so far. So if you do the dwarf hold thing that gives you extra magic items, it means you're not going to get the whites. So basically, we'll never get all the items. It's like, yeah, so you know what I mean? Like, yeah, so the dwarf's like the worst faction to do it, basically. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like you get more higher tier items and you'll get more magic item drop chance. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that doesn't help you with uniques. And because it doesn't make sense. It would help you with uniques, because if there's like a really if uniques are really rare, there's like a 5% chance, or not, sorry, 0.5% chance, like a 1 in 200 chance that they drop, and then you just go and stick like some random like magic find hero into an army and it puts it up to 7 to 16% chance. Like, you know, it doesn't seem like, that doesn't make sense. Otherwise you're just going to get all of the uniques every battle. That's true, you basically only get talismans of preservation. Yeah, so like in terms of the new items, we'd just be getting like engineers knapsacks all the time, but we wouldn't be getting the whites.
Take to the air! Gyrocopter! Move! Nothing can stop us! There is no... Pursuit! Go! Apple! Gyrocopter! Pursuit! Adu! Take to the air! Go! Shoot the wizards! Will do! Da! Gyrocopter! We demand blood! Vengeance! Strike out! Gyrocopter! Hello! Through! Get moving! Move now! Adu! Range far! Range fast! Thorgrm down! Gyro bomber! Yes! Yes! Take it! Nothing can stop us! To the wizards! Gyrocopter! Fly! Moving out! Vengeance! Strike out! Range far! Range fast! Hello! Through! Gyrocopter! For the ancestor gods! Gyrocopter!
Trying to find one that's got bombs left.
Oh, now! Preparing bombing run! Gyrocopter! Charge!
Trying to get as many captives as we can out of this. We're not going to get that many captives because it's
Pick your target well!
there's only one army, but
Gyrocopter! Take him down! Shocks away! Rain fast! War of vengeance!
Skull Cannon was strong already. Was it? I don't know. I found the Skull Cannon was like really inaccurate and a short range, and it ran out of ammo like immediately every time you used it. And you could send it to melee to try to recharge it, but it would just die in melee. And yeah, I don't know. I felt like it was kind of shit. I never recruit Skull Cannons. But yeah, maybe that's my mistake. What do you use them for? I feel like they kind of just, I couldn't really find a use for them. I think I tried them out when they when I first, yeah, the first time I tried them out, I think they didn't impress me too much, and then I just never used them again. So I'm honestly not an expert at Skull Cannons. I don't really know. I don't even know what they're good for. Legend uses Skull Cannons. He uses the regeneration to go after isolated units, like a chariot. Oh yeah. So once you rout a unit, you just send the Skull Cannon after it to run it down and heal itself and stuff. Oh no, it doesn't heal itself, does it? It just regenerates its ammo. 300, no, 44 Earth Gold. Always be Oath Golden. Don't let half of my units get medical attention if it means I miss out on 44 Oath Gold. You mad? You madman. So what do you use them for normally? Like, are they like anti-infantry or anti-single target or anti... Oh, Carrick Drone got us. I always get the, quite often get the special locations in some random spot that I don't really want. Oh, I've got the Slanesh Vineyard. We can get one of our dwarfs drunk. Maybe Basalt the Grump can be a drunk. Be a wino. Forest Cloak gives Snipe and Vanguard. Nice. It is a nice one. It's the most common one. I feel like every faction that I've played has gotten that one. I haven't had the Bretonian one yet, the Bretonian Knight one.
My anger burns bright.
Alright, before we do this, we want to try to get a map level up on our little Dowie bro here.
Forwards! An accord bound by runic law.
No rune bearer, unfortunately.
It's time. Retake the realms.
Alright, we'll
The High King.
sack this. Oh, actually, what happened to our army up here? Oh, he jumped over me. Motherfucker. I hate when they do that.
No, Gracie.
Because now it's like I'm fucked now because this army, like this army's too weak to take it on and this army's too weak to take it on. If I could put the two armies together and have 8 gyro or 12 gyros because he's going to recruit as well, then we'd be able to take him on. But I can't, like, if I try and jump over, I'll die for sure. Week's right there. We might have to go back up this way and then defend. Methinks.
Aye. Wipe out the trespassers. What? I'm going. I declare war on them. They up. My doom may lie below.
Oh, he can't jump over.
The council is disappointed.
My anger burns bright. I'll cast the runes. Setting off. Lord of Clan Morgan. Got.
I'll get to there.
Dishonored.
And this bad boy.
But that armor's heavy, eh?
Go there.
Vengeful Runelord.
Lose him. Let's think about the unique items. I think the Sisters of Twilight might have the better chances. Yeah, I don't know if they're. Yeah, even if it's only the main army that gets the drop chance, you're still going to be better off with some. You're still going to be better off with units with no supply lines because they can just do Saxonies better. Alright, we'll do another little gyro test. I think one of the changes that they said that they were making. Oh, actually, no, I'm not sure if they said that officially. I know. I'm looking forward to the corn changes anyway, particularly if the new factions or even the old factions are less focused on blood hosts. Because yeah, I feel like the blood hosts. Yeah, like the blood hosts are. Like using blood hosts effectively is good. Like it's a high skill ceiling. It's a bit of a chess game and stuff. And so if you enjoy that, you know, it can be more challenging, you know what I mean? But for the average player, it might be a bit overwhelming or whatever. But even apart from that, I find it tiring, you know? So anyway, long story short, I hope that the new Khorne gameplay is going to allow you to play without using blood hosts, or with blood hosts being less important, or with blood hosts being less of a pain in the ass to manage. Probably my main hope. Hope the blood host is Scarbrand specific mechanic. Yeah, no, I think the blood hosts are a core. I think the blood hosts are a core Khorne thing, which yeah, kind of makes me sad because I don't think it is a core thing. Like I don't think it's a core Khorne thing. You know, I don't think it has to be that way because of the lore or anything. You know, it's just a gameplay choice that Creative Assembly's decided on. So I'll just make these guys into a menace below resistant blob.
Take to the air. War of vengeance. For the Karazhan Corps. Kill Urks. Aye, yes. Strike out. Rage fast. Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Take him down! Move! Move now! Wow!
Just trying to get as many captives as we can here. Oops.
Off we go! Shoot the wizards! Rock out! Off we go! Gyrocopter! Get there!
Right.
Gyrocopter! Move! Sure! Yes! Alert! Surge! Flow! Nothing can stop us! Go! Strike out! Rage fast! Shoot! Gyrocopter! Go! Surge! The might of Karazhan. I'll get one.
Alright, get these guys to blow up. We can
Take to the air!
slay them.
Dive bomb! Nothing can stop us! God! They have Rondos! Moving out! Move now! Move! Get moving! Vengeance! Shield bearers! All! On the way! Nothing can stop us!
Have some captives there.
Go! Move! Strike out! Gyrocopter! Wage your hand's blood! Vengeance!
I'll try and bomb as many as we can.
Dragon down! Gyrocopter! Yes, yes!
Catch them.
Move now! Gyrocopter! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Charge!
These guys don't fire once they won't target them now that they're off the side, will they?
Range fire! Range fast! Let the vengeance begin! Gyrocopter! Go! Range fire! Range fast! For the High King! Gyrocopter! Gosh!
Yes, I don't know. What do you think about the gyros? I mean, I feel like that's still... I mean, this is extremely low tier armies. This is very weak armies. So it's not really a very good test, I guess. But, I mean, you know, they kind of still do the same job, I feel like. Oh. Gyrocopter's still busted? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't know. What are you saying, Geraldo? Sorry, I didn't understand what you're saying, Geraldo. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit slower to get gyros with Thorgrm. You can get with Belagar, you can build the gyro building, I think, on turn 1. So you can get them out. You can get them out quicker. But yeah, I was kind of saddened by that a little bit last time when I played Belagar, because I like the stealth ranger squad that you get with Belagar, but then I just ended up going for gyros because it was just easier. But the stealth ranger squad's pretty good as well. Alright, always be oath golding.
I have the forge fires glowing. Is as good as done. Yes. I'm off.
Alright, we'll replace him. With yet another
Master of
reload.
Runecraft. Double ribbon. Runelord.
Hey, Lord. Yeah, Gyrocopters is still pretty good, I think.
Yes. Aye. Throne bearers, let's march. Iron weld.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys are still talking about what I was saying about Khorne, but yeah, like, my problem with Khorne is not that they're too weak or that they're too hard or, you know, anything like that. It's just like, I think they're a good faction. I think they're an interesting faction. I think they got a faction with a really high skill ceiling, and if you like difficult challenges, like, they're a good one to play. Not like that they're weak, but like that there's, you know, if you're willing to invest the mental effort into playing them really well, you get more of a reward from playing Khorne really well, you know.
Ready? Send me to.
But yeah, I guess my problem with it is that if you want to play Khorne really well, then you have to play really well with blood hosts, and I don't like it. I don't really like playing really well with blood hosts, you know, like, that's just not my preferred way of playing.
Good. Grimnir's axe.
So yeah, I feel like when I play Khorne, I have a choice of either trying really hard to maximize my blood hosts and putting a lot of mental energy in maximizing all my blood host moves every turn and not enjoying it, or playing way less optimal shit version of Khorne where you're basically handicapping yourself, you know? Which you can still do and still win and everything without using blood hosts, but you just know that, you know, like, nowhere near as good as you could be if you were like maximizing your blood hosts. So I guess I think it's too much to ask for them to get rid of blood hosts. That's not going to happen. But if they could make it so that there's other, you know, good ways of playing Khorne that don't focus on the blood hosts. It's partially like a role playing thing. It's more of a pacing thing really though. Not sure why I started talking about Khorne. Did one of you guys get me off on that tangent, or did I just randomly think of it and then just start? Oh, because we were talking about skull cannons. That's right. Somebody was talking about skull cannons, and then that just got me. That just set me off on a Khorne rampage.
Come, kin. Let us feast and
You
drink.
can confederate them, but I don't really like confederating anyone. Because confederation kills, like confederation is the only way to completely annihilate a faction. Like if you confederate a faction, that faction is completely destroyed. You can never come back. Like it's gone from your campaign permanently and irrevocably. You know, like if you actually wipe out a faction, at least they could come back from a rebellion or something. You know, whereas if you confederate a faction, you've salted the earth, you've destroyed that faction utterly, you've wiped out their bloodline, you've erased them from the annals of history. It's like it's the worst crime imaginable to do to your own race. All right, we're gonna have to go after these guys.
Dowie from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day.
I just use and abuse my blood host so I don't keep a ton of them around because I find it tedious and it loses the fun for me. Yeah, that's basically it. I find it tedious and it destroys the fun, you know. Yeah, that's it. The blood hosts are definitely here to stay. But they're not going to get rid of them, but maybe they'll make them less tedious, or maybe they'll make other faction mechanics that are better than them or just as good or something, you know. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. I just like, it's also like, apart from the tedious thing is like the main issue for me. I feel like they're an unfun mechanic. Oh no, they are fun if you want to do the blood host thing, but if you don't want to do the blood host thing, then it's not fun. But the other thing is, like, kind of from a roleplay point of view, I really like Khorne. Like, I think Khorne are just a cool faction. Khorne's a cool chaos god, and I don't know, I want to worship him in my own way, you know what I mean?
Ready, accent.
Yeah, I guess we'll practice our gyroing one more time. You know something, Mercy, and you don't reveal something to us. You know I am bugging you. Yeah, I know plenty of things that I'm not revealing to you. That's the normal state. That's the normal state of things. No, not always, I guess. Just after a DLC comes out, then I don't know anything that you guys don't know. But yeah, but a month or sometimes 2 months before a DLC comes out, then yeah, I know stuff. But once a new DLC comes out, I generally don't know anything about the next DLC for a while, until it gets a bit closer to the time.
It is a reckoning.
You talking riddles? No, that's just me trying to be understood, but my fail ability to communicate.
For mountain and hoe! Quarrelers! Giant up on me! Yes!
So I've got a new strategy now. I go group 1 for my gyros, so that I can you know, micro them. But then once I use their bombs, I put them into group 2, so that I don't keep like not being able to find my bombs. Because the gyro bomb is cool because it's got like 12 million bombs. How many bombs has it got? 11. But the Gyrocopters, they only have 2 bombs. So I find it really annoying because you always like use the bombs and then you can't like find the one that's got you can't find the one that's got ammo left.
Plow through! Fire in the foe!
So just use that one's bombs up and then just leave him there and then go on to the next one.
Bombing run! Move! Gyrocopter! Kill lurks! What? Move now! Veterans! Gyro bomber! Gyrocopter! Range far! Range fast! Yes, Lord! Range far! Range fast! Go! Strike out! It is a reckoning! Honored! Down! Killers! We are relentless! Strike out! Yes! Killers!
It's perfect. Now I can like keep track of where all my bombs are.
It is a reckoning! Hill Baron! Move it out! Get them! Gyrocopter! Pick your targets well! Move now! Gyro bomber! Dive bomb! Blow through! For the cannons and core!
Oh, this one doesn't have any bombs. We're in group 2.
Fire on the
Damn it.
foe! Strike out! Kazu! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Rock out! Move now! Understood, Lord! It's a reckoning! Gyrocopter! Shoot the wizards!
Trying to get maximum oath gold.
Gyrocopter! Move now! Gyro bomber! Blow through! For the ancestors! Pick your targets well! Moving out! Kill us! Oh!
Where's my gyro bomber?
Gyro
He's-
bomber!
Oh shit! I'm not gonna catch that.
Fly! Pick your targets well! Gyro bomber! Yes! Yes! Charge! Gyrocopter!
I love the new gyro bombers. I gotta say, like the new four use
Strike out!
new 4 unit gyro bombers. Like they're really cool.
Nothing can stop us! Gyro bomber! Take to the air! Right! Kazoo! Gosh! Gyro bomber! Honored! Gyrocopter! Aye, as you command! Take to the air! Range fast!
Oh no, can't make it. Ah. All right, that's enough. Oh, it's already 9:30. Fuck. I feel like we didn't. Yeah, I would have liked to have gotten more gyro action going, but yeah. Look at Mr. Man who knows stuff with his stuff that he knows. Yeah, I know. The Confederating Thorgrm is so strong. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. If I'm gonna confederate lords, usually like the ones I like to confederate, the non-king ones, like I usually try to confederate Grombrindle and Malachi, because I feel like they're not really kings, you know, and their factions don't really count as factions. Well, definitely not Thorgrm. Yeah, I pretty much always would confederate Grombrindle because he's like just in charge of a random bunch of dwarfs wandering around, so it's not like you've wiped out a kingdom. With Malachi, because you know technically you're wiping out Crackadrak, but I feel like Malachi isn't really the king of Crackadrak anyway, so it's like, you know, and Crackadrak always gets wiped out anyway, so it's like it's fine. Well, they would always get wiped out if it wasn't Malachi. So yeah, that's my thoughts. Anyways, yeah, if so for the next stream, I think I mean, I love playing Thorgrm, but I think we've given the gyros a bit of a run. I didn't get a full Doomstack going, but you know, you get the gist. Like the gyros still do gyro stuff I don't know. They're slightly weaker than they're on paper anyway. They're slightly weaker than they were before. But the primary thing about the gyros, I think, is the tactical, like in campaign, is the fact that they fly, the fact that they're fast, and the fact that they have good guns, and that they drop bombs. You know, the bombs are not changed. The guns still shoot good. They still fly. So you know, they essentially still do the same job. They still solve the same battlefield problem that they did before, essentially, you know. So I don't know, they got nerfed, but not into the ground, at least. I think you probably have to leave it up to other people who are a bit more analytical about units, like maybe the multiplayer guys, to give them a proper analysis, and maybe if you're interested. But I think as far as the campaign player's point of view is concerned, I feel like the gyros pretty much still do the same job. They might not be quite as, you know, they might not be quite as good at taking on, like, you know, 2 or 3 enemy stacks at once or something, you know, but they still work fine for, like, you know, just fighting normal battles without taking hardly any losses and stuff like that. So yeah, and they're really good for getting captives. Yeah, see, that's another thing that with the dwarfs, like, even if they nerf the gyros sort of too much, I'd sort of still want to go for it, because the gyros are really good for getting captives and farming Oath Gold. So I just got, like, I don't know how much Oath Gold I got out of that, but I got a lot. So yeah, so it's like, it sort of almost doesn't matter how much they nerf. If they did nerf them even more, I'd probably still use them because of the amount of Oath Gold they get. Because yeah, with arch, like, if you go for like a Quarreler type stack or a Invisible Ranger stack or something like that, you won't get as many captives, because you won't be able to run down all the routers. You don't have like huge amounts of magic and stuff like other factions to destroy the routers. So yeah, that's another factor as well. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, so what I was going to say is, in terms of next stream, which is going to be in about, I don't know, probably about 3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours. Yeah, I'm thinking I won't continue this, as much as I am loving this campaign, and I do love me some Thorgrm. Yeah, good luck with your dwarf gyro campaign, Vasily. Hope you enjoy it. The only other thing I wanted to try out was fire on the move units. So the gyros were fire on the move, but they're not anymore. But apparently they fixed firing on the move, so now it actually works properly. I'm kind of dubious about that. I'm kind of dubious about that. So I'd be interested to see if it actually does work or not. But that would be a pretty quick thing. You could even just check it in a custom battle. You don't really need a campaign for it. But that's going to make, like, playing the Wood Elves, you know, with their Glade Guard from Fire on the Move, that's going to make them feel quite a bit better. Especially with Alithanar and his Shadow Warriors, going to feel heaps better. You know, anything that you use kiting for, kiting and Fire on the Move, is basically going to be heaps better if they fix the Fire on the Move. But yeah, and the other thing I want to do is play a Kemmler campaign with focusing on Kemmler plus Red Duke, like we do, but focusing on Graveguard. What is this kiting? Yeah, I know, the thing that strange people do. I just blob and explode. That's my style. Yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't mind trying, like, you know, Blood Knights and Graveguard with halberds. Would be kind of fun, especially against Chaos. Actually, yeah, Kemmler taking halberds and going and fighting Chaos in the north would be pretty cool. But yeah, maybe we should save that for afterwards. Maybe we should just continue on with the item looting, so we can see if we get some of these unique items. So I don't know if you guys got any ideas. Yeah, you can send me a message on Discord. Just DM me if you got any good campaign ideas. But like right now, I'm focusing on campaign ideas specifically for investigating and evaluating the changes in the patch. So I'm not. So there's normally I like to get themed campaign ideas and try out different stuff. Not interested in any of that. Only interested in stuff that relates to the changes in the patch right now. But yeah, if you got any ideas like that, feel free to DM me or just leave a comment on the video or whatever. But otherwise, yeah, I'm thinking maybe we'll do more item farming with Astrogoth. Or we could do the Halberd thing. I can't really think of anything else that I really want to investigate urgently. But yeah. Anyway, guys, let's just see if anyone else is streaming on the YouTubes. I think a few people have got access now, or they're getting access soon. maybe not yet. Yeah, I don't know. Is there anyone on Twitch, maybe? Yeah, no, I don't know. No one I know is streaming at the moment. There's a guy called Dragonimus that's playing Aranis Assault Spite. I pretty much hate that faction, so you know, you never see it normally. So I'll maybe I'll chuck a host over to Dragonimus. Never heard of him before. I don't know anything about him, but yeah, he's got a few people watching. So maybe go say hi to Dragonimus and check out some Aranis Assault Spite if you like to see some Vampire Coast, because you'll probably never see it on my stream. All right, catch you later, guys. See ya.
Do that at least.
And oh yeah, and people on YouTube. I don't know who to host on YouTube, so I'll just chuck a link to Dragonimus if you want to check him out. And I will be back in about 2.5-3 hours after I've had some dinner. All right, guys. Thanks a lot. Catch you later.